now. Okay, so as a brief recap of the last session, you guys absolutely dumpstered Elizabeth Durst. Salt took 2 steps into the room, heard a dog growl, immediately named it, and it fucked off. And then on top of that, you guys managed to get into a jewelry box with, I believe, a necklace in it that was worth some coins. And you were able to get open. Well, first you got the hanged man down from the ceiling, because there was a hanged man from the ceiling over the foot locker. You got him down. You laid him on the bed. Someone got a key or a lockpick or something. Somehow you guys were able to get it open. I don't quite remember. Inside of it, there was quite a bit of stuff. There was a couple of pieces of armor. There was a cooking kit. There was all kinds of stuff. Potions. You got about halfway through it. Thand, very out of sorts, just kind of shoved everybody out of the way. Or specifically shoved Caspian out of the way of the chest and dug out some armor. And was like, this is mine, I'm taking this. And he put it on. And during the midst of all this commotion, Caspian pulls out his bow, draws it at Thand's head, and is like, hey man, what the hell are you doing? This rightfully sets off Elion, who quickly draws out his mace, or hammer, excuse me, and is like, what the hell are you doing? Like, you'll be dead before he even puts that armor on. There's kind of a tussle. Caspian leaves, goes out the door to cool off, as it were. And then, meanwhile, is just put on the armor, dude, and everything is cool afterwards. Like, he's fine. He's a Cheney boy now, and that's it. That's all that matters. And then the party kind of regroups. They divvy out all the loot that's in there, and before turning and leaving, Caspian feels a draft at the bottom of the footlocker. And he recognizes that this is a false bottom. And when he opens up the bottom of the chest, there's a ladder that just descends into darkness. The hole in which the ladder goes down is pretty much the dimensions of the chest. It's probably 2.5, 3 feet wide, about 1.5 foot deep, pretty tight. And there is a bamboo ladder tied in there that you're able to climb down.
Oh, I remember now.
And that begins our session.
Session.
I'm pretty sure this is like session 19 or 20. I'm pretty certain of that. But we're getting there. We've been doozing it.
Doozing.
Okay, so our first bit of order. I need everyone to roll. Well, first off, I guess, what are we doing? What is the game plan here?
Well, it would be something.
Caspian's going down the box, right?
I don't think he's committed to, but he's found that there was a pathway there.
In the last session, he literally said, "Don't follow me down if I don't come back up."
Oh, okay, gotcha. All
I did
right.
say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
So,
I do remember that.
is everyone staying in this room? Is anyone going to go down with him?
He wanted to go alone.
Yeah, I think Trayvon would be.
He was
staying.
already on, you were like on the ladder, like going down
That's
when
true.
we ended.
That's true.
Like,
That's true.
All right.
not trying to like retcon anything, but I do remember that. Or at least That's what I remember.
He always has the option to be the first instead of the only.
Wow. All right, I'm in. Okay, perfect. Jesus, what the fuck was that about? I had to re-download Alchemy for some reason.
Gross.
That's what it
Anyway.
was in the web browser.
Well,
We're in.
Oh, excellent.
Yay.
Nice.
just recently updated from Windows 10 to 11. Okay. Did my fucking Tailspire crash too? Motherfucker. Oh no, it didn't. Six.
Okay. So what's the deal? What are we doing then? What's everybody else doing? If he's going down the hole, what would everybody else be doing?
I'm waiting at the box. Oh, I'm not going down, but I'm waiting by it.
Okay.
Maybe looking down it, assuming it's just real dark.
Thand, what are you doing?
Have we I guess I'll walk back out to the hallway kind of area real quick.
Okay. How about this? Here's what we're gonna do. If you going down in that hole, stay in this channel. If you're not going down in that hole, go to Strahd 2.
All right, how about this? Like, I also was thinking about just having Treyarch just be like, "Oi, you sure you don't need any help down there, lad?" Give him a chance to.
I mean, if you want to calm down, I don't know what's down here, but it's better than staying still. The chanting is not stopped, so it's better we go now than stay exactly where we are.
He's got a point.
Yes, I thought the idea was that you were going to scout it and then we would make a choice after that. But if we all were going to go down this fucking hole, then let's go down this hole.
Do we have another, avenue of forward egress, or are we all just? Are we flipping a coin? Is there anywhere else we can go?
I'm sure there's somewhere else down here we could go, but this hole is.
It seems very
Downward.
pertinent to now, so I say we go.
You know, sometimes they say down is up.
No one says that.
No
I
one
just
said,
said it,
no
so-
one says down is up.
Treyarch would kind of interrupt and be like, we don't know how far we have left to go forward, but we certainly know how much further we have to go if we want to go back.
True. So we go down to the hole. We see where we go, and if
Down the
we
hole,
have-
lads
All
and
right.
lasses. So yeah.
Ooh, equal opportunity. I see you. I start climbing down the ladder.
Okay. Everybody else going with him?
Hell yeah.
So I need everyone to roll me a D100 other than Caspian,
Oh.
since I know he's for sure going first.
Oh shit.
That sings for me, my friends.
76.
I see you on the other
79,
side.
yeah.
Okay.
Where is my D100?
Yeah.
You might just have to roll D10 twice.
Yeah.
I got a 4 and a 7.
All right, so
A
47.
D10 twice? Okay.
No, everybody remember what it was you rolled, because I'm just putting down everybody's names really quick, and then I'll go back.
All right.
The first 10 is your tens column. The second 10 is your ones column.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Place value 101.
Okay, Matt, you had a 76 or 79?
76, and Kaylee had a 79.
Okay, excellent. Let's see. Than got 47.
Weak boy hand. We out here.
Elion got a 50 or 60.
I was like 16.
Valkithra got 63. Okay, and then Treyarch got a 33.
33.
All right, give me 1 second here. Gotta. Filter this. Okay, so the order here is, and we'll do this for quick reference. We'll go turn base. It's going to go Caspian, Rena, Bismarck, Kithra, Elion, Dan, and then Trevok. Okay, so this is our turn order. Just so that way you can see it. Okay, so you all kind of huddle around this footlocker and take turns climbing in. The braces of the ladder protrude from the darkness below, the top rung nearly visible with a slight light. Those who peer could see the spider webs that hang lazily in the drafty tunnel. The rungs of the old ladder are oddly shapen. Long, smooth surfaces that seem to stretch the entirety of the claustrophobic descent, the ends of which are tied to frayed wooden braces that seem to be bulbous on one end and quickly jut down towards thin curves before rounding out to a small ball shape on the other. They creak and pop loudly under the weight of those traversing downward. After what seems to be 50 or so rungs, the climber's feet would press heavily into muddy silt with an oozing squelch. The same draft that blew up the room above now blows with a slight howl. Alright, there's all kinds of spelling errors on this on my end. The walls are narrow, stretching just over a foot apart. Soft clay streaks the clothing of those who pass. The skittering of small bugs can be heard above your head as you descend further into this passage as the walls become tighter. Jagged volcanic rock juts from the sides. Let's see here. Trevok, I need you to roll 1d4.
1d4
Come on,
is a
Trayvon.
4.
Yeah.
All right, excellent.
Yeah, top half, top shelf, whatever it may be. Don't let it put its finger up your butt. You got this.
As you proceed past the rock, you feel wet in your hair. Instinctively, your hand reaches above you and presses against the earth now resting on the crown of your head. You take 1d4 slashing damage as you seem to have split your head open on this rock that's jetting down.
Oh man.
Okay.
I take my woo back.
HP
Don't get too excited now.
-4.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. Did that apply?
Okay, yeah. All right. You guys, you continue forward for a few more paces. And we're looking at Elion.
Yes.
You feel something strange pressing against your skin. It feels as though someone is lightly dragging small sticks around your neck and ears. You go to swat at your hair and your elbow catches the wall and keeps your arm away from moving up. You feel a strange sting behind your ear. Does anyone wish to help? Looking at you, Thand.
We're still on the ladder.
No, you're in the hallway.
All right. Yeah. I mean, can I I obviously would see him trying to react to this shit, right?
Yeah. You
Behind him, in front of him.
you're behind him. You would seem kind of like swatting at something, but you're not really sure what it is. Like you can tell something's on him. He's kind of like
I'm running over, bro.
pinballing. You're literally right behind him. You guys are.
What's happening? Is there something on you?
I don't know. My arm's stuck, and now something's stabbing me in the neck.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Mind you, within this tunnel now, you guys are probably about 20 feet in. It's so dark that even those of you with night vision can barely see past your nose.
Damn.
It's like, there we go. Sorry,
You
I'm
can't tell me
stupid.
what to do, Ian. You're not my daddy.
Okay. So you're able to make out the shape, but you're not certain as to what it is. Do you just want to reach and grab it, or are you going to leave it on him?
Can I, like, fucking flick it off?
I mean, yeah, mind you, you guys are like damn near butted up to each other. Like so far, you're kind of having to turn and walk sideways to like get past that. It's starting to get kind of tight in here, and you're all kind of right by one another.
Butt to butt.
I'm reaching out, grabbing it,
Okay.
touching the butt.
You grab a long, cold shape in the darkness. You feel its legs pressing against your grasp. Shortly after you feel the hectic tapping of its limbs against you, do you feel its stinging sensation behind your thumb. You both take 1d6 poison damage.
Embarrassing.
Interesting. So we're not getting like any rolls against any of this shit that's happening?
No, it's just kind of like on you right now. Like, so the D100s does an order and then...
I get that. I get how you're getting them. I just...
Mm-hmm.
So I roll the D1 or the 1d6?
Yeah, we roll
Yeah.
the damage.
Yep.
Oh, 2. Not too bad.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, there you go. Let's
We
get the
take it.
bad rolls out early.
Leon dies. He only had 1 HP.
yeah, oh, yeah.
Mhm.
1 HP.
I hereby withdraw my exuberance for my 4.
Can I like crush this shit in my hand?
Yeah, sure. That's essentially what you did. The choice was either you could grab it or Elion will take 2d6 damage.
Oh. Can I like? I want it. What was it? Can I take it like a
Is
close
it-
look, or did I just like fucking?
Is a centipede.
Yeah.
Like one of those big, like, fucking, like, Indiana Jones centipedes, or
Which
centipedes.
is disgusting.
Indiana Jones centipede.
Yeah, bro. Temple of Doom, man. Where you at? Okay. So,
Fuck up, homie. Where you at? Where you from?
okay, alright, so here we go. The pathway shrinks with each passing step. You are forced to fall to your side and crawl to move forward. The floor is strewn with thorned roots that grip at your clothing. The feeling that the walls are closing in all about you. Ismark,
Yes.
how long were you able to hold your breath as a child?
Fuck.
Ooh, as a child, not terribly long. He wasn't much of a swimmer. Shit, I don't know, dude.
You remember a short trip that you took with your father to Lake Zarevich. And you remember going out a little too far when he left to go to the bathroom. And you remember not being able to swim. And as you thrashed for the surface, your feet just kept kicking through dirty silt over and over again. And before you knew it, the blue waters of the lake were brown.
Are we traveling?
And
with
you remember that cold, eerie feeling in your throat as the water seeped past your lips. And all of a sudden, that moment of panic strikes you. I need you to roll a wisdom save.
It's about to go down, boy.
It's a 3.
Better brace your butthole.
All right. Give me a second. You find yourself in a panic. You begin to push frantically against the walls of the past to no avail. Your heart is pounding. You feel it in your neck, throbbing as you grasp for air. Groaning and screaming out, you begin to writhe in discomfort, and the feeling of drowning overwhelms you. I need you to throw a con save.
You know, alright, he's gonna die again. Stop her. 13.
Oh, man. You lay there for a moment. And you remember to yourself the same bit of panic. You remember waking in a long grassy field, or a tall grassy field, as your father had plucked you from the lake. And you don't remember coughing much. You don't even really remember waking. The only thing that you could ever remember from that moment, other than drowning, is how warm the grass felt, even in the fog. And with that same kind of comforting thought, you manage to kind of catch your breath. And you calm down and are able to press forward.
Okay, that's disconcerting.
Disconcerting. That's downright
So-
diabolical.
The party trudges forward, crawling and scraping your way The party trudges forward, crawling and scraping your way through the pass. Caspian presses against the cold, smooth stone in their path. You press with all your might, and before you, the stone comes loose and falls backward into an open space. The soft flicker of torches fills the crevice that you inhabit. So, I need everyone to shift-click their characters. Please let me know when you do that.
Done, my friend.
Where am I?
Where did I go?
I'm in turn order. Can't select myself.
Yeah, I can't
Oh.
get myself either.
I got you. Boop. There you go.
I shift clicked it.
Uh-huh.
Shift
Got
click.
it.
So,
So I don't know.
Oh, I've clicked.
Oh, what the hell? Oh,
All
God.
right. Place your characters down.
I am placed, my friend.
I think I... Oh, God, I was
I've
almost...
got Irina.
On a wall.
You fucked up.
I was in that shit.
I am.
I don't know where I am.
I got you. I just put you down there.
Whatever you only just put your-
All right.
I did. I left this mark. Where did he
Good
go?
God, I'm going to set my camera. Oh, no, I don't. I'm stupid.
Yeah, I just had to move the green.
Go stupid. Go
Okay.
stupid.
I did-
It's your birthday. Oh, look
Forgot.
at that lantern.
I shift clicked.
So
It's marked.
Yeah, I got you both. We're all down here now.
Well, then how? Who's this then?
Huh?
Isn't it?
You're lost.
Character clone?
Yeah.
Because when I click on you, you're back in that
No,
bedroom.
that's not. Never mind. Forget I said anything about that.
I'm thinking it.
Wait a second. I gotta turn the music down to this down just a hair.
Wait, we have music?
Yeah, on the alchemy.
On alchemy.
I'll ask that you all turn it up before the session's over, but it's only for fanfare. For right now, you don't need to turn it up if you don't want to. It's just for ambiance.
Oh my god.
Tailspire doesn't play music, does it?
Yes, it does.
It does.
Did you grab?
Okay. Did we get everybody down? Oh, what the hell? Why does it keep sending his mark up there? Okay. All right. He should be playable now.
Hey, what is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. You emerge from the tunnel exhausted and out of breath. Spider web and earth cling to you like a second skin. Your clothes are moist and grow cold. It is most certain that if you do not find warmer clothes soon, that you will begin to suffer the effects of hypothermia. The opening in front of you appears to be a tight corridor, a door on your right as well as a hallway that stretches into the darkness. A set of insidious whispers could be heard as you exit the cave behind you. I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Please, everyone, save us. You know I'm not doing it.
I have a +3.
9?
I rolled it.
Damn,
Lawrence,
shit.
oh,
19.
There we go,
What did I get?
Elion.
Save me, Elion.
I have a
You're
+5.
my only
I
hope.
hope I roll high.
what did I get?
See,
I can't
what
see
must
my
be
roll.
seen, my boy.
My eyes be eyeing.
Eyes be eyeing on fleek. For real. On God.
FR.
I didn't roll yet, right? No, what the hell? I didn't
Elion,
register
it-
that.
Did
Wait,
you
no, I
like-
didn't.
Oh wow, that's creepy. Okay.
No. Yep.
Oh god. Is this about to be like a really sick breakdown?
No.
Missed opportunity.
Elion,
An intro of a song.
you can hear the
Remember the
frantic chanting coming from a hallway straight ahead.
I relay that. It's like,
Okay.
everybody, it's chanting. It's coming from this hall ahead. I'm sure of it.
Take off your mouth. All right, dude.
It seems like
We'll
we're about to have
see.
a light off with these motherfuckers.
So we're going down the hallway. Towards this chanting or down
The
this
chanting
doorway?
something about an archangel. It's the hallway straight ahead.
Well, I mean, we can either kill some cultists or we go through the door and then kill the cultists later. Either way, I have a feeling they die. I don't like whenever it switches to just the woman. Caspian goes towards the door and puts his ear up towards it. Does he hear anything?
Give me a perception check.
Greyvok has still got one hand on his forehead where he bumped his head, so he's not even aware that there's any chanting going on.
I rolled a 9, Ian. What do I hear?
Nothing. It's just the chanting.
So the chanting's coming from the doorway, not and the
No.
hallway?
It's Brett just said it's coming down the hallway.
Okay, just making sure. I thought you said that the only thing that I could hear was from the door was the chanting. Got it. All right. Caspian is going to creep down this hallway real slowish and try
Okay.
and see if as I'm going, I want to just check for traps or anything that's like gonna alert people that anybody's coming down this hallway.
Okay. Yeah. Give me another perception check.
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna let the group
one time
know
I'm
that I
gonna make
hear
sick.
sobbing coming from behind the door.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. Do you want to go in, or are you just gonna let them know that you hear it?
I'm gonna let them know.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I make it about like probably made less than the fourth, like
Okay.
an eighth of the way down the hallway. Do I catch anything?
No, man. No. Everything kind of just looks. I mean, it looks sketchy, but it doesn't. You don't see any like off-colored stones or no tripwires, nothing like that.
Got it. I turn and say, checks his door, see if it's open.
We're not doing turn order or nothing right now, right?
No. Anybody can open the door.
I'm closest, so I can. Or Dan's gonna kind of reach for the handle, give it a little test.
Okay.
It's open.
It just swings open.
Interesting.
Can I like look in? You know, what's going on in there?
Yeah, give me just a second. So you push the door open, and it gives a loud creak, but it doesn't. You kind of pause for a second when you hear this, and probably for the first time ever hearing some strange occult chant, you feel some relief as you at least still hear the chant going, and nothing seems to kind of be amiss.
I'll let the party know that the sobbing grows louder.
Bro, what the fuck did this just do to my camera? Holy shit. Okay, alright, we're good.
All right, do I hear the sobbing? I'm like the closest. Can I hear? Can they
Nope.
hear the sobbing?
Nope.
I turn to Val and say, "You seem to be the only one hearing this shit. So, point it in a general direction. Is his axe still glowing, by the way,
No.
or no?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, you seem to know where where this noise is coming from, other than the chanting. So
Valkithra will just shake her head a little bit, like confused. I'm the only one that hears it. Nobody else hears the sobbing.
It's only you.
No, it's above the chanting. It's growing louder after we open the door. I'm not sure what the source is then.
Then we move carefully, but forward to the door. I don't think we should seek the violence unless it comes to find us at this point.
I agree with that.
I turn to the rest of the group. All good.
All good?
I'll follow as long as Valkithra kind of leads. If she's the only one hearing this, then.
Well, I'm much noisier with this armor on than I'm sure Caspian is.
I forgot you were wearing the plate shit.
He's a chainy boy now.
Yeah.
He likes that BDS in.
The smelly stuff too. That's what I remember. I was like, it's kind of a musty set of plate armor.
Terrifying.
Moldy. It was moldy.
All right. So who's doing this thing? Who's going first?
Caspian, go.
Very well. I head into this door.
Okay.
Up until this point right here. And then from here
I
on out.
snicker as I get him killed.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
I'm kidding.
Like, Ian, did you play me?
Steps in the corner, spear trap.
He's like, get worked, scrub.
All right. So you step into this room, and you look about, and just littered across the walls are rusty shackles and chains and locked away fallen souls and just tattered remains all the way about. You see the faint glow of a candle just around the half wall on your right. And with your Fey touched abilities, you're able to kind of skim around the room and look for anything moving. You don't quite see anything that would be out of place, although you seem to have trouble kind of peering off into the hallway or the corridor within the middle of the room.
Got you. As I'm coming through, I see these skeletons off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
I turn around and I ask Val, is this subs male or female?
I believe it comes from a woman.
I look for skeletal remains with feminine features like slightly wider hips, a narrower
Smaller feet.
ribcage.
You notice that one of them is a female.
Point her to me, Ian. Show her to me.
Here.
I go to that body and say, Val, over here.
I'll walk up behind him and I'll inspect for the sobbing.
Panel motion for everyone to maybe just kind of crowd into the doorway. Come on, they went this way.
I'll gesture to Caspian. Further down the hallway, it's not in here.
Okay. Turn to the rest of the group, say, stay close. And I also turn and say, best not to touch anything until we know what the fuck is going on.
I agree.
Moving down the hallway. Moving on up! Is that a doorway, Ian?
Sorry, I had that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's safe to pass through right here. Like this is a doorway. It's a walkway.
For some reason I thought I couldn't move through. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we come to this first little junction here. Checking the left. Let's check the rightmost room. Right here.
As I move up with him, I'm gonna gesture further down the hall. I believe I hear it on the left up ahead.
Left it is. Bend in the corner, keep on moving. And you said to the
Trevok's
left.
got legs, so he's going to trail a little bit behind.
I think it's gonna kind of pull off on this first corridor, peer in, anything.
I actually don't see your token for some reason.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like right there next to you. He's like
Oh,
right
no,
there.
I see him. I like deadass didn't see him a second ago.
He's got hide in plain sight.
Stop stealthing from him.
Yeah.
Left. I go up to the left side. I say, "We ghosty. Hello."
You get no answer.
Turn to Val.
I hear her speaking, but I do not understand. It almost sounds elven in a way, but I do not make it out.
Mimic it as best you can. I may be able to translate.
And I'll let you see if she can translate the gibberish.
I mean, all you're doing is mimicking. You just got to read it out loud.
Please, to whomever answer aunt tai seek. Nipo feel yes, east basemen. Na smell yes, esse iguelu. Yes na vame. I hero tai medra. Please, fere. Looms over Asilia. He's pulling out some fucking Neverwinter language over here.
Gotcha. Loosely translates a bit old, but still Sylvan in base. Please, those who aren't those you seek. Those whom answer aren't those you seek. I can feel it in the earth. I smell it in the air. It is not the Lord you wish. Please, death looms over us all. I give him a translation of what holds you here in Sylvan. And I say, ask it that.
She spoke further. It says, Niam Mersanike, Ningogoku, Selsindori, Eternitime awaits e Tarime, Fare looms over Asilia.
This boy actually went and put a sentence through a Sylvan converter.
He straight did. I can.
So you know, the name is Mersenyik Ngakwe.
Ngakwe. Mersenyik Ngakwe. Okay.
I would have said it perfectly.
Obviously. You say that, and Caspian kind of shoulders get a little bit more tense. And I turn to the rest of the group and say, "This is a dead end. We need to go now."
Right.
And I
around and starts heading back.
turn and go. Turn and run. Turn and run, boys.
Yeah, you gotta push past
Turn
me.
and go.
Oh, okay, now we're going.
We gotta
We're
go.
going.
We gotta fucking go. We gotta fucking go.
Come on, boys. The Thanatos on the way.
Well, that really only leaves one way as we're kind of
And I
running.
stop in the hallway. Be like,
Sprinting.
I stop the fucking mad charge. I'm like, okay, this is the only place we're going to go slow. We need to see if we can. And then I notice that the chanting has stopped?
No, it's still going. I just
okay.
been preoccupied. I'm about ready to kick it back.
Okay, just making sure. I was about to say, are you trying to clue us in into the fact that they're already like in the walls or some shit?
Oh no, it's not that good.
Man, if you pulled out a xenomorph right now, oh my God.
Now Kither's gonna bring her shoulders up a little bit and put her hands over her ears. She screams something about Strahd.
About what?
Is Strahd here?
He says, Vame Strahd. So who hunts I, Opalena, Vame Strahd. Morai, Hogrime, yes, feeds on us. Ni feel, yes, siphons, Vi Kakane, Oa Lafrime, Ni ask on penitence, Esse Pale, on food or shelter, Ni was fed or clothed on Alu, Malvena spoketh to on lime through me, Esse chains.
I'm going to look up the meaning of a word because right now my post-work brain does not know the meaning.
Logoth shambles.
While you guys are rambling that off, Trevok just like sticks his pinky in his ear and like wiggles it back and forth.
I'm probably chanting a ritual. I'm going to stop.
Okay. All right.
What? Elion's like visibly freaking out.
It's like, all right then, lads. Those of you that know how to sneak, why don't you get forward and check for traps before we go?
Okay. Do I know the name Lorgoth, Ian?
No.
Good. Cool. Tight. Cool. I tell Val the Sylvan phrase for we wish you peace, but we must away.
I'll shout it back against her shouting at me.
So, okay. Give me 1 second. So Salt, as he exits the room, begins to kind of shout, Ermas Farima, Ermas Farima, Ermas Farima, Ermas Farima, over and over and over again. And he chants it for probably about 30 seconds. And all of you give me a perception check.
311.
Archangel, lend me your light.
Yay, not too bad. 18.
24.
God damn.
Elion's dick is hard for those perception checks.
It's wisdom, so I got a +5 to it.
Ain't nothing getting
Yeah.
past him.
I'm a perceptive motherfucker.
He can see all the things.
Archangel.
Sorry, the reason why I burst out laughing earlier is because I posted a GIF in the channel that was like, can you translate that from bullshit to English?
So, those of you notice as Valkithra keeps chanting, Irmas Farima, Irmas Farima. The chant changes. Caspian, do you care to decipher?
One must die. One must die. We need to go. And if we don't, I have a feeling if we are not able to find something to give to whatever is happening here, we will end up a lot like these people here. If we don't fucking
of Strahd, like what is this is doing? As he put
This
his
is
hand-
not Strahd. This is not Strahd. This is something else. Oh wow, I'm doing German now. Fuck.
Or to stay French, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who's really possessed here?
This is very odd. No, this is not Strahd.
They want to put Strahd on with that dead girl back there.
I don't think this is anything to do with Strahd. Oh, fucking hell. I don't think this has anything to do with Strahd.
I couldn't
It
understand much of the bullshit that she was saying. That was the one thing I did understand.
It certainly seems like we should be leaving, lads.
I
Don't
agree,
you think?
though.
It's time to go.
We debate later.
Down the
Careful.
hallway we go.
Careful forward.
I'm checking this hallway with whatever.
Okay.
Am I doing another perception check, Ian?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an because your last one was Boo Boo.
Motherfucker. God damn it. Well, I rolled a 5, so I guess I'm just sprinting down this bitch.
Basically. So the
Ooh, stealth as well. Sorry.
okay.
Oh, perfect. Okay, good.
Give me just a second here. Okay, so you what did you roll for your stealth? Sorry.
21.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to kind of stay beneath the radar, so to speak, but the chanting has you in sort of a panic, and your eyes are just kind of darting everywhere and not really taking in any information at all. But you managed to reach the end of the hallway, and nothing bad has happened to you yet anyways.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Peek around the corner, see what's going on.
You peek around
Down the hallway.
You peek around the corner. There's a strange set of roots that almost seem like a pillar or a column. Like they stretch all the way up to the floor above. Would you like to look at them?
You're very funny, Ian. I'm gonna turn to the rest of the group, wave them forward, and communicate what I see. Say, quietly entering the room, moving around, hopefully running into little to nothing. Everyone who makes noise, stay to the back. And I'm gonna move.
Still armorless, so I can go in front of anyone that has armor.
I will be in the back.
I think Val's the only one that has well, no, never mind. I think Ismark has disadvantage on stealth checks too.
With the flamey thing.
No, I think his armor is it too. Oh, no, I don't remember. But okay, all right. So who's okay? If you're in the hallway and you're wanting to move up, go ahead and move your token up. Okay. So in front of each of you is a large, relatively mundane set of tree roots, at least from looking at it. There's a couple odd leaves, and there's some ferns and things that have kind of jutted through the paving stones at the bottom floor here. As you step out into the opening, The room is very strange. There's 12 cubbies, for lack of a better word, enclosures, so to speak, and each one is decorated differently. They each bear a separate altar cloth. And from where you stand in the opening, you can see a small relic on each of the cubbies across the room, or on each of the altars across the room.
So the glowing purple one is just like the one that we could. Oh, okay, I see the other ones. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Making my way around the roots, I'm gonna go to the right side. Do I notice that the chanting gets louder as I move in any direction?
As you move to the right, it gets much louder.
Okay. The caster's gonna stop about right here, where his field of vision stops to the right, and peek around the corner.
Okay. The first thing that you notice is a strange black sludge that leads to a set of stairs that descend into it right around the corner. There seems to be several torches or candles or something lit at the end of this short corridor that the water leads to.
This is fucking gross, Ian. So there's like black tar up to the start.
Sort of. Yeah.
Okay.
The sludge.
I keep off the field of view for the altar or whatever is going on over there, and I approach the farthest left altar.
Okay.
And I wave I wave whoever has the highest investigation check in the fucking group.
It would probably be your rogue.
I don't think we have a rogue.
No, we do. He's just not built like a rogue.
I mean, I can scoot up there if he's like waving me up.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like waving everybody up.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Everybody in the piece, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody
in the club, bottle full of bud. My mind's what I need. Into having sex. He's not into making love, people. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, that was spitting.
50 Cent at its finest, dude.
Having trouble every time you move your person, like the levels above you.
Yeah, there's a green lock, or the green diamond. There's a lock next to it. Click that. And it'll lock the camera.
But when I'm pulling the green up and down, it's not even changing at times.
Really?
I don't know if the update or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Your token is way far down.
Bottom.
Yeah, so you need to move the green dot like way down towards like the last dot on the right that has the big diamond around it. Like get it closer to the big diamond on the right, which should be at the bottom or towards the bottom.
And then, like every single time I move it shoots up 3 levels.
Yeah, just move that green diamond down, like really close to the bottom.
Yeah, and then like I said, there's a gray lock.
And then you can lock
the
it.
green one back up, and then.
Yeah. But there's a gray lock next to that diamond. You can click that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll ask Caspian what he sees or what he wants to do with this little area that we're in.
Check the altars. They might have something.
Okay, so do we just want to do, because there's, I think, like 12 all together. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you just want to do a quick 13 all the way down?
I want to just look around and see which one seems to be the most, I don't know, eye-catching and or like familiar to me.
So the one that's in front of you is a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope. Think of like a monkey's paw. If you would like, someone would like to roll me an investigation or perception check, I can give you more.
Roll a perception.
I'll
That shit
roll
shows
some next
cursed
turn.
already.
Shit, I have investigation trained. I didn't even know that. Fuck. There we go, Elion.
17. Two
Yeah,
17s.
Val.
So you both kind of look on at this shriveled yellow hand, its fingers kind of bent inward with arthritis and rigor mortis. The wispy fingers kind of taper down to a set of purple fingernails or purple claws. And you both immediately recognize this anatomy, and that this hand once upon a time belonged to a goblin.
That's be goblin hand.
Disgusting.
Indeed.
What do you wish to do with it?
Talon or something. Talisman, I mean.
Perhaps it's good luck.
Maybe.
Yeah, or luckily goblin's hand.
Or cursed.
Probably not.
Do you wish to take it?
Never trust a goblin.
No. I'll leave it. We'll investigate some other things.
Okay, so no one's taken the hand?
No.
Okay.
Cursed ass fucking hand, dude.
All right. So we move on.
Hold on. I'm gonna make a general. Do I feel like Arcana? Like, do I feel bad shit coming off of this thing?
Yes. But part of the training in the Bell Guard is recognizing hexes and hex energy. And though you didn't quite make it all the way through, the things that you were shown at this point, or up until that point before the undertow, this doesn't feel like any of that.
Okay. I'm gonna touch it.
Okay. I mean, Valkithra just like picked it up, I think.
Oh, sick. Throw
Yeah,
that shit in the
it's-
bag, homie.
I just looked at it.
Oh, okay. You just looked at it. All right. Well, you pick it up and nothing happens.
I'll throw that shit in the bag.
All right. So you gain a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a rope.
Small rope hand. That's what it's gonna be called.
Make sure to specify goblin.
Small gobbo
Small gobbo.
rope hand.
Are we just looking at all this shit going down the line like fucking?
I mean, we can do, if you guys want, we can do we can just do general investigation, and I can tell you about all of the items, or we can go one by one. It's up to you guys.
I like one by one, man. Fucking make the bid.
All right. All
I
right.
want people foaming at the mouths if they like something. Yeah, fighting for it.
So, on top of the next one is a, give me 1 second here. Let me look here.
You mean on top of this phylactery?
Yes.
What? In the,
There's a,
that's a
go ahead.
So,
It's an 8-inch varnished orb. On top of this column, I guess. I don't even know what the hell you would call that.
a skull column. It looks
Sure.
kinda spooky. Yeah, it has glowing eyes too. Actually, that's kind of cool.
Does anyone wish to investigate or touch anything here?
Caspian's touching everything,
Yeah,
homie.
That's a spooky orb. The bomb.
I touch it with the bow first and see, like,
Poke it.
just poke it with the stick.
Okay. I need you to roll a D100, and I need you to call high or low first.
Oh no, guys!
Always
It
go high.
is a giant skull statue with horns.
Oh no!
Actually, just the fucking that was the demon core, and you just fucking tipped it over. Dude.
Low.
All right, you're calling low.
Fuck!
Oh yeah. You touch your bow to this orb, and a large crack, a large crack bellows through the air, and an arc of purple lightning shoots out from that orb and into you, and you take 1d10 damage. 1d10 lightning damage.
Lightning.
I need everyone else to give me a perception check.
Ponder the orb.
Do I need a roll or do you?
Yes, everyone needs to roll a perception check.
No, I mean like damage.
Oh, you roll it.
I roll the. Wow, you're gonna make me hurt myself.
Yeah, dude. It's like back in the days in the South when they used to make you go get your own switch. You take 5 points of electrical damage. As the air clears once more, you all recognize that the chanting has stopped.
Oh, boys.
Oh, that's not good.
What do you wish to do?
I book it as stealthily as possible towards the hallway.
I think
Can
we
we,
might have
like-
actually killed one of themselves. Problem solved.
Peek down the hallway. What's anything coming through the sludge?
Wait a second. Let me see. What was your perception a minute ago? Did it suck? Yeah, it's
21.
21. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I came with, and I also am looking, and mine was 21.
No. Neither of you see anything. It's just completely silent in there. The only thing that you can hear burning are a few torches, and you hear a strange draft kind of working its way through.
So there's air coming through this doorway.
Yeah.
Well, we found the exit.
Alright, hey guys. These are either bags of gold or corn. I don't know.
Stop touching stuff, goddammit.
I'm not, I'm looking. It'd be great. And
It could be fucking poison.
Dan, would you like to investigate?
I'll give it a gander.
Okay.
I'll give it a
A
look.
sniff, maybe a little taste.
We fucking cast it. Just like, drink it. Perception, you say?
Yeah.
Investigation.
Either or.
I'll put it in my mouth.
Come on, sand. Oh.
What can I say?
Natty 21.
I'm a bit of a risk taker.
Natural 20. He's a millionaire. He found the actual gold in this place.
It's not corn or green.
This is the
This
one
ain't
time that the
corn.
natural 20, he's like, I think this is fake, and he walks away, but he's so confident it's fake.
With a natural 20, Than can bless the rains in Africa.
Hey, wait, this ain't corn.
Hey, I wanted corn, not gold. And he just pushes a button and it falls to the earth.
You cheated me.
I've been cheated.
Okay. Sorry, what did you roll?
21.
Natural 20.
Oh, hell yeah. So in front of you, there's a bag that you kind of look at, like it's kind of caught your eye, but it's more so caught your nose. Do you wish to open up that bag?
has it got his nose? Does it smell good? Does it smell bad?
But it smells so good.
Oh, God damn.
Can I poke it with my sword?
It squelches when you do.
Okay. I'm gonna go this way. I don't like squelching when I poke my sword in the things that I'm about to eat.
Irina, what did you say?
What also doesn't smell good is this, what looks like shriveled, shrunken skin that's covered in black ooze. Y'all see it right in front of me?
In front of Irina, as she points to it, is a strange folding of cloth made of shriveled and shrunken skin. It's covered in rot and it is unsettlingly black, and seems to be made of the skin of some sort of humanoid.
That is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. Honest reactions by Fand.
Yeah, fuck that. So good. So good.
Alright, so we're dipping on that then?
Well, I'm not touching it, but I would want to investigate to see if it's the black stuff similar to the black oozy stuff.
No. No, it's different. The oozy stuff is like, it's like a black water with like algae growing over the top of it. Think of like the edge of Lake Water Wheel without all the reeds.
I'm not going to touch it.
All right.
Anyone else want to touch it?
No.
Absolutely not.
Not just no, but fuck no.
Yeah. How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
And
all right.
touching things that are not supposed to be touched. I think we should get the
I've
fuck
said
out of
it
here.
for so long. Stop touching things in this godforsaken house.
Well, hold on, wait before we do that. Ian, do my little elf eyes see anything that like immediately is like, hey, you probably want to take this?
Give me just a second. See anything?
Like anything that looks as if like it was like.
So just at a quick pass. Oh, from home? No.
The tree?
No.
Okay. Does the tree look reminiscent of the tree upstairs in the like right outside the house?
Yes.
Well, at least we have a place of reference. We are outside of the house proper, underground. This is the tree that has the scorch marks before we went inside. If we wanted to, we could, dig a hole up from here, all the way to the top. But nobody played a fucking wizard, so I guess we stay right here. Caspian is going to take a deep breath, roll his shoulders, and be like, I fucking hate sludge, and move towards the stairs.
Does anybody follow?
Yeah.
Feet.
Reluctantly.
Yeah, no. Can I like, after poking the bag, can I give this a look and a smell before I be like touching my toes in it?
Bend over to the front, touch your toes.
I just think it's unfortunate. There was like, what, 13 things in here or whatever?
Yeah. I mean, do you want to go back and touch all of them?
I mean,
you can.
I don't know about how since the first one went, but
I mean, you're more than welcome to and not touch that one. We can Russian roulette that really fast. I'm down. Yeah, do it. So some of it might behoove you. You never know.
Do you hear him baiting you so hard?
I'm just saying. Some of it.
Sit down to touch it. I'll watch people touch it. I don't know if I'll touch it.
Well, you don't have to touch stuff to look at it, right?
No, I mean, and you can go and take a quick gander if you want. Just give me a quick investigation or perception check, whichever's higher.
Perception. Motherfucker!
You ain't seeing shit, boy. I tell you what.
Well, nothing to see here, lads. I guess it's time
I'll do two as we go. If you just want to like throw out a.
Okay, so we're just gonna ram it down. This is what you see right here.
What did you just say?
We're gonna ram it down.
Ram it down.
So from the northwest, from the northwest corner of the room down and around is an empty pedestal from which Caspian took the yellowed hand. A knife carved from a bone. Upon further inspection, you recognize this as a human humerus. A dagger with a rat skull set into the pommel. An 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from some strange stone. I have to look this word up, so give me a moment.
What's the word?
Aspergillium?
What?
Yeah.
Second vocab word of the day.
It is. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
It is a, yes, exactly. There you go. It's what, Elion, you would immediately recognize what this was. As you've seen it used before by the clergy when blessing people. It's something they put holy water in and they throw it at people. It's basically like a hollow mace, so to speak.
Interesting.
But you recognize something strange. Attached to the wooden handle is a splintered bone that goes and meets to a silvered orb at the end. I guess a shiny metal orb at the end.
Oh, Aspergillium, not Aspergillius.
Yeah, that's a fungus.
Yeah, like you fucking knew what that means.
I've never heard of an aspergillum before. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm on mute this whole time, and I'm like, "Are you talking about fungus?" And then you said, "Oh, it's a thing you shake holy water at." And I was like, "Let me Google this. I don't think that's right." And you guys didn't hear any of that shit because I was muted. Just saying.
Go back to being muted. Your story sucks.
Yeah. Cool story, bro.
Fuck you guys, I'm going ahead.
So after the aspergillum, to the right is the folded cloth that Irina saw. Although with your perception, you kind of notice there's some trim on this cloth.
It's, you said it was flesh.
Yeah, it is. It's a flesh cloth.
Disgusting.
Do you want to touch it?
No.
Okay.
Put your dick in it?
Okay.
Did you just say what I think he said?
Give me an Arcana check with the next one.
Do it.
Do it.
Because this could be fun for me, however this plays out. Ooh,
Damn, I
yeah.
thought 21 for a second. Stupid dice.
You notice a wand of polymorph.
Oh.
Its shape is a desiccated frog lashed to a stick. But you remember one of the brothers showing you some text early on in your stay at the Temple of Helm, so that you could protect yourself or knew how to treat those that had suffered from the wrath of witchcraft.
this is true items here, we're looking at some incredible things, but very powerful and very evil. We really should get the fuck out of here.
I've been trying to say that. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so you just want to leave it?
Yes.
Okay. So next,
Like I said, lads, nothing to see here.
next would be the bag that Than smelled, and you recognize this smell. It's a smelly smell,
Smelly.
Smelly smell.
and it smells like and I have to do this. I can't not do this. It's a big steaming pile of guano. Sorry. Watched Ace Ventura too many times. It's a big bag full of bat guano. You can smell it. Next to that is a rather large, shriveled blue finger. Next to that is a 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy, and its arms are crossed over its chest. Next to that is an iron pendant adorned with a strange pointed face with fang-like teeth and 2 large horns coming out of its head. The next to that is a shrunken head, but it's small even for a shrunken head. And you recognize its protruding jawline and rather large ears in comparison, and you immediately are reminded of Brother Pip, who was a halfling.
Doth my eyes deceive me, brother?
And then lastly is a small wooden coffer. Would you like to open it?
No.
Okay. That is all the items.
Elion touches nothing. He's standing at the last item, then, it's kind of like staring at it. It's a closed coffer. And looks around as we're walking out to see if anyone, maybe wants to open it. He's got like his hands behind his back and is like peering over. He's not even entertaining the idea of touching it.
Okay. All right.
Can I poke it with my sword?
We saw how well that's gone, but absolutely. If you wish.
On second thought, I'm going to go ahead and just say nah to that previous statement.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna continue on.
I have thought once more.
All right.
I do not want to receive the consequences to my actions, so therefore I will not do them.
So, what do we wish to do then?
Into the swamp.
Into the swamp.
All right.
We were going into some swampy swamp.
We were going into swampy swamp.
Okie dokie. You may enter the swampy swamp.
Okay. Before we dip our toes in this, I'm gonna stick my finger into the sludge. Do I start hurting?
No. You stick your finger in and it feels very cold to the touch. Your finger has to kind of penetrate through probably 1.5 to 2 inches of mud before you feel the cold water beneath you. And when you pull it back, a strange smell emanates, and your finger's a little bit dirty, but that is
Do I
all.
recognize the smell at all? Just
Old,
caustic.
stagnant water.
You just hear whispered meow, 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 as he steps into the water.
It only kind of posts up on the corner and is like,
oh, it's deep.
patting
What
everyone
the
on the
fuck?
back as they fucking, leading them on. He's trying to be like the last one in the water for sure.
Trying to use the bow to gauge how deep it is because I cannot see.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to try and swim across?
If I want to get to the lip of it before I start swimming.
Okay. Would you want to try and just take a short swim across?
Yeah.
Okay.
As stealthily as I am able.
Okay. Give me. No, I'll let you keep your stealth roll from earlier because it was pretty good. Right? Didn't you have a good stealth roll from earlier? Yes, 21. Okay, yeah. So you kind of submerge yourself almost completely. As you swim forward and kind of push your way forward, the dirt, debris, and algae kind of presses up against your face and starts to block your mouth. And as you push forward, it just kind of creeps higher and higher and higher up your face. Do you wish to push it away, or do you swim higher?
I swim higher. I keep going.
Okay. All right. You make it to the other side. As you're kind of paddling along, your foot quickly slaps against a slick stone beneath your foot. It slides off. And you instinctively kind of reach for the other one and touch solid ground and slowly begin to make your way up, trying very hard to keep your limbs low so that any water that drips off will just slowly sink back into the water. Does anybody else wish to swim across?
I'm sorry, I would like to come out the water like Arnold Schwarzenegger comes out of the mud in Predator. Thank you. Thank you.
Doable.
You try to rob that from me.
Sorry. I'll save that for the next person.
Did it look challenging when Caspian, like, would Trevok look like? I don't know, because I got stubby little legs.
He got them stubs.
Yeah. Oh, and don't forget, my pants are like 8 sizes too big.
Yeah. Well, no. They're just, I don't even know if big is an appropriate term. It's like
they're just long.
They're
right?
small. Well, they're small, and they're just completely not shaped right. They're both too tight and too loose. If you were to run for any length of time, like the waist of your pants would stay incredibly tight. However, the crotch of your pants goes down to about your knees, and you have to roll the pants up. They're skin tight across your calves, but you have to roll the pants up in a cuff above your shoes.
Okay. I would think that would cause a lot of drag.
Absolutely. And no, probably not, because they're tight for the most part, unless they come uncoiled over your shoes. So who's next? We have one person across.
I'm going. Fuck it.
So Elion looks at Dan.
All right, you have armor on, right? Are you trying to do this stealthily?
I guess as stealthily as possible.
Okay. I need you to give me a stealth. All right. Well, first I need you to give me an athletics check.
Come on, Thand. You were meant for this. That's with the +5, so that means I only rolled a 5.
You step in to the sludge and you go down 3 steps, and the water is just above your waistline. When you go to take that 4th step, it's not there. And you immediately fall into the water and begin kind of thrashing and trying to swim and push your way across. You sink for a moment and find the ground and are able to walk. But I need you to roll a con save.
That'd be right here.
Excellent.
Nice.
You manage to kind of come up and you take just a small gasp of air, but nothing too wild, as though it caught you by surprise, but you were able to kind of muster your way through it. Now go ahead and roll your stealth check, but I need you to do it at disadvantage.
He's making us swim through the water.
Roll another.
Yeah, you gotta roll one more, bruh.
8 it is.
8 it is.
Swimming through the water, looking like a dolphin.
Splashing around.
So you come out and instinctively kind of like whip your head back and slick your hair back out of your face and get all the water off of your face. And then like a dog, your shoulders shiver and all the chain links on you immediately shake and give an audible ring throughout the room in front of you. Though you hear nothing back. Who's next?
Elyon will go, seeing his brother almost drowned.
Okay.
I'll go at the same time as Elyon.
Okay.
We'll support each other.
That way, if I could
Salt, I need you to roll an athletics check.
You don't need one for me.
Nope.
Alrighty.
There you go. Help me, Elyon. Help.
Do you wish to help him swim?
Yeah, no, Elyon would definitely help.
Okay, then I need you to give me an athletics check at disadvantage.
Alright, which one?
If you drag the check, you can drag it up or down for...
Yeah, advantage, disadvantage. Oh, dude, a fucking Chad, bro. Holy shit. Yeah.
At the Helm's Pool.
So...
When we go fight Periwimple, we're tagging out Than. We're letting Elyon go.
So...
Than takes all the bad rolls and channels all the good energy over to Elyon. Constant spell going on in the background.
Bad
The aura.
sponge.
All right. Valkythra, same thing. You walk down, you put your foot into the water, and a quick thought runs over you. You immediately start kind of cursing under your breath at how disgusting this is. You take
I'm dainty.
1 and then 2 and 3 more steps. And you breathe in deeply as you go to take for the 4th step. You go to breathe out, but as your foot goes to land, there is no step there. No sooner do you go under, do you feel a hand at the back of your armor just kind of grab you and fling you a couple feet across the water. And you're able to paddle once or twice, and then you feel the steps beneath your feet. Elyon, how do you go across?
I'll kind of as I was throwing her, kind of swimming, with it.
Okay, got you. All right.
Go back under, keep her footing, and then once her footing was established, it would seem like I could reach too.
Ismark and Irina, Trevok. Who's next?
Mark and Irina, we will make our way across.
Okay. You just
while everyone else is like moving around, anyone that's looking at Trevok would just see him rummaging around in his adventuring sack.
okay. So you guys are just going across. I need athletics checks from both of you. Excellent. Yeah, you both just almost like you've done this before. Just kind of dog paddle out. The plates kind of pull you down for a second, but you're able to kind of kick your feet up and bring you back up to the surface and continue paddling on. Trevok, how do you go across, bud?
Trevok has 50 feet of rope in his backpack, so he takes hold of one end and he tosses the rest of it out upon the water and calls out to his party, like, Someone drag me across. Pull me.
So Salt learned that you can fucking share images, and he just shared the one of fucking Treylock, dude, the Giga Chad.
No, that's Elyon helping me.
Oh yeah, my bad. That's Elyon, the Giga Chad.
Oh, I see it now in alchemy.
You can't throw
Yeah.
a sword, but you can drag one.
Yeah, it's
So
acceptable.
what roles do we need to do for that?
I mean, all I need somebody to say is, yeah, I'm doing it.
I am.
Okay, then I don't need any rolls. You can just pull him across.
All right. I
Okay.
take the rope back. I pat him on the shoulder, say thanks, and put the rope back in my backpack.
All right, who's going in first?
Oh, is it me? All right, Elliot, fucking Caspian, still rolling his shoulders a little bit, hates the fucking muck, gets out of the muck, and climbs this and gets to this point right here for the stairs, looking out into the area.
Okay.
I see some pages down here. What do they say?
Scribbled on them is only one must die. So as you enter the room, the smooth masonry provides excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling at the breach of the west hall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with the hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and stained the floor with dry blood.
The party kind of sees Caspian backlit from this like light. They don't exactly see his features, but definitely from the set of his body, this is not good. Turns around and says, "Well, this is where one must die. I don't think we should actually kill anyone, just in case you were wondering."
Does anyone wish to come up with him?
No.
Elion will step forward a little bit. Sorry, I can't actually see my character. There we go. You guys
Yeah, I
can
couldn't
sit
grab
over
mine
with
either.
everybody. If one must die, we should make it one of them.
Just so you guys know, dude, it is raining its ass off over here. If I drop for whatever reason, I lost power.
I told you, dude, that shit it flew past San Antonio and made its way to Houston.
Yeah, dude, we're getting yammed on right now. Like I can hear it.
Yammed.
Yeah.
You said the yamming.
All right, so everybody's kind of just chilling in the room here. Does anybody want to look around at anything?
I mean, I would love
Yeah,
to
I
go
wanna
and get
look
a general vibe.
Yeah, I would definitely like to check out like the
What
dinner
does
hall
that
for here.
mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna step up on the steps too.
I was supposed to say, I think I'm gonna step up at the water.
Step up out the water.
What do the steps beside me lead up to?
What was that, Kaylee?
What do the steps lead up to that are next to me?
They're just platforms. They're viewing platforms.
Okay. They kind of go around the room.
Yes, on both sides.
Okay.
One must die. 50 must watch. One must die. 50 must die.
Yeah, basically.
Thank you for tuning in to my channel.
Treylock, the wheel that you're kind of circling around over there is you recognize that as a giant crank, but you're uncertain as to what it goes to currently. Valkithra, what are you doing?
I'm watching.
Okay. The chanting begins again. And you hear the rustling of water behind you as dark cloaked apparitions make their way to you. And all you hear is, one must die, one must die, one must die, one must die. And Salt, as they near you, they begin to pass through you. There are 2 rows of about 9 each. And they split and head to opposite ends of the room, going up the stairs. And they take their places on the viewing stages, I should say.
And you said apparitions, right? So these are kind of like ghastly.
They're like ghosts, yeah. Yep.
Ghost folk.
And they begin their chant. One must die. One must die. One must die. One must die. Everyone to give me a perception check.
14, my friend.
A 9.
Somebody's trying to fucking steal my EA account right now.
It's me.
What?
I did it.
Yeah, I just got a text message that is an EA security code key. Someone is trying to take my account.
Someone's trying to steal from me.
Yeah.
Me.
Thank goodness for 2FA, right?
Yeah,
Just let them have it. There's nothing good on EA.
True.
Hey, how did I get healed?
How did you get healed, friend?
How did you get here?
Yeah,
I'm supposed to be at
Get
30.
healed.
I'm at full health right now. I was supposed to be at -4.
That's because Elyon healed you and did some fucking miraculous mass heal or something like
I don't no, because this was in the hallway. You didn't click the check mark. You got to click the check mark whenever you take the health down.
You're
My bad.
bitch.
You're good. You each notice the water moving across the room, ripples kind of stretching outward, and they're going to the east of the room. So they start here and they're kind of just coming around this way. What do you all wish to do?
This is not good. Where are we going?
Not good. Yes, we should. What does that crank do? I look over towards whatever the fuck Trevok's been messing with.
Do we see these cages, right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything? Do I see anything in them that like resembles like a human or anything?
Yeah, I mean they're filled with bones and shit. You're talking about the ones like up above this, right? Like over here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're filled with bones and shit. Exactly how they look.
And did we read any of the text on this desk over here?
No, but it says some of it is in a strange language that you don't understand.
Okay.
And the languages that it's in that you do understand, it just says one must die. One must die.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We need to kill 3 people. This is getting ridiculous.
I turn to the rest of the group and I say, I think we need to get the fuck out of here. I don't know if we can do anything here. All in favor of running for the door?
The door? That's quite a ways up. Yeah, well, sure, we can try the door again.
Was it locked?
It was very locked. Magically fucking locked.
Can we Is Caspian? Are they? They're not speaking Sylvan, right? They're just chanting in like common
Yeah.
tongue or
Yep. Just common tongue.
Talking to them. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, you're right, brother. We could try talking to the fucking shadow cloak people.
Shit, if the other
And
option
just start
almost
saying
died,
random
might as
numbers,
well
trying to
try.
fuck them up on their accounting.
You guys see a black fleshy mass shoot from the water, and it wraps around Trevok. Trevok, I need you to roll a strength save, DC 15.
Fucker! You won't take me alive. Okay. You won't take me alive. Strength check.
Yeah, strength save.
Oh, save. Sorry,
Mhm.
that was check. It's a 6. It's technically. Is there a difference between?
Yes, yeah, you'll add your proficiency bonus to it, which I think right now is only +2, right? Isn't that what everybody's proficiency bonuses are?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, these tendrils shoot up out of the water, and there's multiple. There's at least 3 that you can see. In Trevok, there's a 4th that binds your legs together, and it yanks you under the water. You take 9 damage as it begins to constrict and choke you.
Myself or Valkithris, yeah, can one of us step in?
Somebody strong gets him.
I will.
I can help.
I assume they'll have first pick.
I'll assist Thand.
While they're
This man is
while they're doing that, I want to look around and see if there's anything else, like rippling in the water or anything that might also be popping up.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
Nice.
You see the ripples kind of lap up against this wall and turn over this way. It hits this little corner and then laps back. Give me a second. Comes up, hits this corner here, and then laps down this way.
Okay, I'm going to move more inside. And
Okay.
kind of watch the ripples.
All right. I need to do something real quick. Okay, so who's helping Trevok and how?
Valkithro.
Okay, and what are you doing?
We're just gonna try to drag him to the center so that we can get his feet out of the water.
Yeah, I guess try and get his head up first.
Okay, give me strength checks, both of you. Yes, he's underwater.
Oh yeah. We'll do that first. There you go.
What do you need? Sorry.
Strength check or strength save. Well, strength check. It'd be a check in this case, not save.
16 plus 4, that's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Just fucking around.
And you're able to grab him by his shoulders and get him up above the water for a second. And no sooner do you do that, does Valkithra kind of come in and just start batting everything away with her axe. And the tendrils release Trevok and disappear back under the water. What do you guys want to do?
Get his ass up on land.
Get his shit up. Fuck.
Okay, so everybody's moving towards the center part then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm still watching the waters where I saw movement.
Okay. Valkithra, what are you doing?
Same. I'm gonna move with Trevok and
Okay.
try to get up on these steps a little bit.
Okay. Things go quiet for a moment, other than the chanting. And quickly, you all recognize the candles over the altar. Go out. And
One of the candles died. Does it count?
you recognize some strange black mass as it crawls up and over the altar.
Oh God, this is the sewer system, and Trevok left that from upstairs.
And the
This is.
the chanting changes as the weird greasy mass appears over the altar. The people begin chanting, Lorga, 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 Lorga.
The fuck?
Did the water do anything on my side when he appeared?
So you notice the ripples pretty much come all the way back around and meet with those over here in the back corner.
So about where we think he went under the water.
So you saw ripples that came here and then started bouncing this way, and it bounced off of this wall and then came back, and they started meeting like a cross ripple on the other side over here. All right. So based on the auto roll that I have, it is going to be Caspian, then our boy Lorgoth, and then Thand, and Travox, Ismark, Elion, and then Valkith. Oh, well, shit. Kaylee, I need you to roll initiative. Because she's not online, so I didn't auto roll for her, so I'll just place her wherever.
I rolled a 10. Sorry, I didn't log in when I was trying to download Steam, and I didn't.
You're good. No worries. So 10's going to put you right after our boy Lorgoth.
No, I lied, a 7.
Oh, 7? Okay. 7's going to put you right behind our boy Thandipoo.
Thandipoo? Is that what you call him?
Mm-hmm. All right, Caspian.
Lord.
In front of you is a strange, writhing black mass. There are strange, fleshy tendrils that stick up from its sides and some that protrude underneath. You aren't certain if this thing is rolling across the ground or walking on these tendrils. What do you do?
I'm guessing I'm within combat distance of this thing.
Absolutely. It's right here in front of you. It's right next to you, actually.
I'm gonna try and get away into one of these corners over here.
Okay, so you're...
Attack of advantage. That's
Okay.
the opportunity attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get behind one of these statues.
Give me a second here.
Roll your fucking damage.
Yeah, is a 17 hit?
Suck my dick.
Does it?
Yes.
That means no.
Okay, you take 2 physical damage. Or two bludgeoning.
2 bludgeoning damage as I fucking dash away, and then I'm gonna go ahead and use my bow and I'm gonna shoot with it.
Okay.
15. Does that hit?
It does hit.
Okay, it takes 9 damage, probably half because it's a goop monster.
It does take half. That is astute of you.
That's not. You hear me exactly say that. It's
So
made out of good.
you shoot this arrow, and it kind of pierces into the sludge and then stands straight up as if it struck the ground beneath it. And you can see the divide that the arrow made within the sludge, but this highly viscous material, you can see it just kind of wrap back around the arrow. And after a short moment, you hear the splintering and the snapping of that arrow. And then it slowly sinks into the weird mass in front of you.
Gross.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn. That's all
Okay.
I got. I only got 1 action, right?
We move to Lorgoth, the Decayer.
Goo man. The
Goo boy.
Yeah, the goo boy.
Oh, goo boy.
3 black tendrils shoot out at Irina. She kind of catches it out of her eye and raises one leg and leans back, sort of like the Matrix, and they manage to just gaze her silhouette before they come flopping back. So it's like a as they return back to the mass in the center. Okay, that takes us to Thand.
See how fucking close am I? Dandy boy.
Fat man.
I'ma hit the motherfucker.
Do it.
There's only one option.
You miss.
Yep, I was coming.
So you swing downward, and you manage to hit the border of the radius that is just this gross pile of sludge, and you quickly hear your sword bang against the stone. Is there anything else you want to do?
That'll be it.
Okay, Irina.
Okay, I'm going to don't hit him. Just try to. Do I get advantage because I'm flanking?
So remember we did away with the advantage, and you get +2.
To me, it's still an advantage. You might need to do.
And advantage. It's not
Yeah. No, thank you.
So, 16 total.
16 total. That hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to also do Divine Smite with this.
Okay.
A paladin.
Radiant damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage out.
You want all of it, or do you want it separate?
Just give it to. All right. Well, let me know what the radiant damage is. But give me the total.
4 points
4 total. Okay.
for radiant. Wow, I suck. And then 2 points for just the slashing damage.
2 slashing, 4 radiant.
Okay.
That sucks.
That was pretty bad.
That did suck. A large. I need everyone to give me a perception check.
14.
9.
13.
Perception.
25. A natural 20.
Okay, give me a second.
I got 19.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do, Irina?
Oh.
I can hardly hear you.
I'm sorry. I'm asking Matt a question because I was confused about an ability I can do.
Oh, okay.
That's all I can do.
Okay. All right. Trevok,
Yeah.
what you doing?
Yeah, I think you guys are attacking and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, think I'm probably gonna attack too.
Do it.
So, I need to. It's this one. Attack. Roll. Man. Well, I guess I would need to be moving first, like, so I can attack him. Then I swing and a miss.
Oh yeah, that's a rip.
Big rip, bud.
Yeah, that's a big old rip. So the same as Thand before, you kind of and you give it all that you've got, Captain, and you kind of hit around the rim of the mast, but again, you hear your weapon just immediately strike stone, and you barely seem to, I guess, pierce any depth of this creature in front of you. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Is there anything else I can do?
I mean, you could move back and take an attack of opportunity, but other than that, no.
Nope.
All right.
So, yep.
All right.
For a second, I forgot I had a black robe that I took from upstairs.
Uh-huh.
Can I just put that on?
I mean, if you want to.
I'm going to be one of the cultists.
I want to be one. See if anything happens as I'm one of the cultists. I don't know if it'll work, but I want to put it on if I can.
Okay, you're just going to put it on. You put it on, and you get a quick embrace of warmth, and then nothing else happens. Ismark, what's up, dude? What you doing?
So move me up there. I'm gonna join the fray.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hack away with my longsword.
All right, go for it, man. Show me what you got.
17 to hit.
That hits.
Max damage. 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And Brett, I sent you a message. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Manifest Echo is a free action, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Manifest Echo.
Okay.
Sorry.
You good?
I forgot.
Where do you want to put him?
Put him to my right. Behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of look over as your shadow stands up from the ground, and Baron kind of bounces his hammer in his hands for a second. He's like, "Aye, let's do some smashing, lad." Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Barrett, I think I need your help in this one, lad.
And you said he took 13 damage, or you dealt 13 damage, Ismark?
Dealt 13 damage, provided my 17 hit.
It does hit. I need everyone to roll another perception check.
Motherfucker.
13.
Elion, you don't need to roll one.
Woo,
Oh,
they
sorry.
got Nate.
I say you didn't need to roll.
I'll take Elyon's.
Yeah, he said it as I was rolling.
I'm using his eyes.
Okay. Elion.
I'm gonna look around the room.
Okay.
Well, actually, never mind. Change that. I want to look to where I should be hearing this crying from, and now tell everybody. I keep hearing this fucking crying. What is? Does no one else hear this? As they're all like clearly engaging in the battle, and not hearing crying. I assume. Do I see anything?
I do not hear the crying.
You currently don't see anything, but you do hear a very muffled cry. A baby's cry, obviously.
I stick my hand. Like, it's like right in front of me, or is it just like directional front?
I mean, it's somewhere directionally in front of you.
I go towards it and see if it gets any louder. I kind of walk away from the fray for a second towards the edge of the steps.
It gets quieter.
Play a little game of hopscotch and then walk a little back.
You no longer hear it. It's kind of it's gone silent once more.
Right. There might be some type of mind games or something going on, guys. Just everyone stay wary. As how far did I move here? I was like 5 foot, 10 foot. I can move on this side. I'll move to this side up here. And
Okay.
hold my action.
All right.
I got my hammer in hand.
All right. Valkithra.
I would like to create a bonfire.
All right. You gonna burn it?
I'm gonna put it right underneath it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
I like it.
Craig, you want it in there, bonfire.
So, Valkithra begins to utter something dark. It sounds almost otherworldly when you hear it. And as she does so, a vibrant red and purple flame shoot out from underneath all sides of this mass and rise up probably about a foot. There's not a save to that spell, right? They just take that shit?
No, I think there's a DC on it. I actually have my D20, my Beyond pulled up. Let me take a look real quick.
Okay.
So, for create bonfire, it is a dex save of
Oh, okay.
15. DC 15 dex.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll your... Okay, it's just 3 damage.
Yeah, it's already rolled in there.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
I moved up a little bit closer to the party.
Okay.
And, you know what? Actually, instead of moving there, I think I will, I'll move a little bit over here behind, Elyon's side.
Okay. Caspian.
Yep. That'll do it.
Okay. It's my turn. I'm still around the rock, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to sneak around over here. And I'm going to peek around. See everybody doing their goddamn best. And I'm just going to do my goddamn best, too. It's going to be a 14 to hit.
It hits.
So that's 11.
Yep. Same
Five.
same as before. The arrow just kind of sticks. And then it holds for a second and then splinters and snaps.
with my bonus action, can I get a good look at the crank and see if like it's like attached to any form of like drainage?
Give me a perception check. With disadvantage, mind you, because you're in the fray of battle.
Oh, fuck you then.
Oh, excellent.
15.
You see on the outer circumference of the wheel, starting, or I guess it just kind of loops around the bottom, is a chain that goes up into the wall and disappears. Your eyes quickly dart back over, and you notice that the room you came in, or the way that you came in, there's a spiked gate that is, or there's spikes of a gate that hang out just from just from the pathway.
And I just saw you close it. Got you. Okay. Hate to break your immersion.
Right.
No, I closed it specifically so you could see. It's fine.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay. Tight. So do I get the illusion from that like it's going to like better question, have I seen the source of water yet or no?
No, it's just flooding.
Just sure. All right, that's all I can do with my action then.
Okay.
Go ahead and stay put.
All right. We go then to Lorgoth.
Lord.
I need everyone that is in this bubble to make a DC 14 int save.
You just have to be a little smart, guys. You can do it.
Is Trevok in that?
Oh, Than.
Yes, Trevok is in that.
Damn it. All right.
Oh, Than.
Trevok. So the only people that don't roll in this is going to be Valkithra and Caspian. Everybody else needs to roll.
Intelligence save.
I'm a wise
Yep.
man, not a smart man. I'm ignorant.
Ooh, nice.
Damn, Trevog. You don't look smart, but
So, Kaylee, have you guys rolled yet?
Yeah. I got a 16. She got 12.
She got a what?
12.
Okay. Everyone but Ismark and Trevok takes 7 damage.
Oh, Lord.
7 psychic damage. Ismark and Trevok, you both take 4.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
And with that, Lorgoth is going to just slowly shamble here. And I believe in doing so, Mr. Thand,
Attack of opportunity.
I think. Give me just one moment here.
Because he was.
Oh, yep, he's out. You're good. Yeah, so both you and Elion get attacks.
What about my echo?
No, because you would, I think.
It says when a creature that you can see within 5 feet of your echo moves at least 5 feet away from it, you can use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity against the creature as if it were in your echo's space.
Then yes.
nice.
Oh,
So
yeah,
Trevok
buddy.
wouldn't get it, but
Yeah, but okay, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah,
So-
baby, I lied. White.
God
Oh
damn.
shit.
Ain't nothing
Yeah, dude, y'all just fucked this thing up. This is awesome.
Shaded out on him.
So Baron kind of flourishes his hammer, raises it high into the air, and brings it down over his head like he was playing a carnival game.
Yeah.
The ooze splats out in different directions, coating most of you. And it settles for a moment. And then, very unsettling to you, those of you that don't have armor on, you can feel the sludge slowly drip down your body and collect together growing in size as it does so. Kind of all freak out and like bat it off of you, and when it hits the ground, it moves like a jello on a shaking plate and slowly starts to go back and coalesce with the larger mass. And you give it just a quick...
Wait, I was going to say...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to hit with a smite as well.
Okay, go ahead.
That just if I get a hit, it goes with it.
Yeah, so you need to roll, was it 2d6, right?
Can I just cast it? I want to cast.
There you go.
Is it 2d? What the fuck? Is that coded correctly? Oh, it's 2d8. 2d8. Damn, dude, you almost maxed that thing out.
Finally.
Than wasting no time. He brushes his sludge off.
This is your moment, Than.
He swings down and he hits it, and just an arc of light beams through this thing and pushes it apart. And it basically shoots like a laser down the center. And no sooner does it cut across one side, Elion bashes his hammer down. And on the sides where the jewels are light up, and they shoot out to either side and they bisect it once more. All of you clearly, plainly, and without mistake hear the loud shriek of a child. And in the bisection, you see a small wrist that leads to a tiny fetal forearm. What do you do?
Dude, you've been taking too many cues from Private P.
I have not, actually. Fuck Private P. And you can tell him I said that shit.
I know, I'm just saying his style of creature is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It looks like an arm attached to something, or just like an arm?
It's an arm sticking out of it.
It's an arm inside of it. Lads, there be a child inside that thing!
He was close enough to grab it.
Perhaps an illusion to make us off guard.
Yeah, I assume the muck's kind of recoagulating around it. Or is the midsection still exposed?
It's closing.
Is the arm moving around and shit?
Not really. The amount of it that you could see, it's kind of like the hand is still submerged, and the shoulder's still submerged. So the wrist, yeah, I mean it's moving a little bit.
Yeah,
like
very much so restrained.
Yeah.
It gives you the middle finger.
Elion, knowing it's not going to be able to pull it out, turns towards the group though. We must find some form of remedy to this situation that gets all of us out of here alive.
All right. I think I just moved, so it's still my turn. Give me a second. Ooh, we got lucky. I need everyone.
What was the 7 damage we took a second ago? Is that his attack?
Psychic. No, that was from last turn. You guys take everyone within the circle, so that's everybody other than Caspian takes 3 points. Excuse me. I need everyone in this circle to roll an int check.
Am I in the circle?
Yes. If your tokens.
There's multiple of us not in it anymore because he moved.
Give me a second.
Who attacked right before you moved?
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So Valkithra's not in it. Yeah. So it's just Ismark, Irina, and Elion.
So does he get 2 attacks?
He didn't attack before he moved.
I thought he did this.
Yeah, but that was what the 7th.
Oh, did he? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Excuse me.
That's why I was asking the second.
All right. Yeah, then that's his turn then.
Attack was.
If that's his turn, I'd probably say he's still within that same portion of area where the bonfire was created.
Yes.
He needs to make another reflex DC 15.
Okay.
I don't know why that rolls an attack. It's not an attack at all, but I guess that's the way they get the damage in there.
Oh, nice. So he definitely fails it. So he takes 4 damage.
Nice. Burn the muck.
Burn the muck.
All right. Thand, you're up, dude.
Let's see. I'm going to hit it again. Am I close enough? Or...
in there.
Valkitha's over here. Just
you have to move. Yeah, you have to move.
Will that trigger a opportunity of attack?
No.
No. Okay.
No, it's only when you're leaving.
Then I'll just move a little bit closer, close enough to
I wish this game had like spell effects. I guess I could just like throw down a fire. Or
that baby hand. Cut its hand off at the wrist.
Oh, what's the? Is it just 5 feet?
Yeah, it's 5 feet.
All right, we'll call it. That then. That's his. Because that's basically centered on where he was.
Sure.
You might need to come around the other side. Then.
Oh, because that's where the bonfire is, you're saying?
Yeah, that's the bonfire.
Okay.
So
that was like
hit him
here.
and not stand in fire would be.
Did anyone read those books from before?
I tried to. It all says one must die.
Yeah.
One must die. One must die. One must die.
Precisely literature for fucking reading.
Alright, if that's the case, then I'm going to I'm gonna have to move around. So I'll start doing that.
You can pass through your teammates freely.
Yeah, you can pass through us and be like right next to me and hit it.
Oh,
it should be well within your movement.
Then we're doing that for surezies.
For surezies.
Actions. Attack. Roll. Yes.
Yep, that hits. Describe it to me, sir.
Well, it's gonna be coming in flaming hot because it's also getting a searing smite. We're gonna continue the flame thing and see if this shit like peels off.
All right.
We gotta get this stuff off it just enough so we can pull them out.
Can't argue with that. He is pretty fucking stuck. The muck man.
So I just get cast. Boom. So searing smite. I don't know if that's like every turn. I forget. I don't know. Damn.
It should tell you. The next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, the spell's, let's see. During the spell's duration, your weapon flares with a white hot intensity, and the attack deals. So it's a duration for 1 minute, but it's a concentration spell.
Oh, okay. So it'll just keep burning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for 10 rounds. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right.
All right. Is that end your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Irina.
I'm gonna try to hit him again.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I missed. Is that a total of 8?
Okay. Yeah. No, that misses.
So I am gonna move, but I'm not gonna move out of his range. Just move away from the fire in case.
Okay.
But that's my turn.
Okay. Treyvok.
Yes.
Your turn.
Yes. My echo has to stay within 15 feet by the end of my turn. Is that right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's gonna be hard to have 15 feet whenever you only got 4 between you two.
Screw that.
Well, I'm also thinking that if that thing can do AoE psionic damage, then my echo will poof the second that happens.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure if I want to unleash incarnation at some point, I can only use it like once per echo, or like once per day, basically. Like, so if I'm going to use it.
No, if you use Unleash Incarnation, it's the number of times of your con modifier per day.
True.
Oh, okay.
So you have probably a +3 or a +4.
I have a +5.
Oh, damn. Okay, so you have 5 uses of Unleash Incarnation.
Even if my echo disappears and I have to resummon it.
Yep.
You have to have the incarnation present with you to use the Unleash Incarnation.
Okay. Yeesh.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I am gonna move closer with my echo within striking distance. As I'm approaching, though, Trevok is calling out like that. Like, can't take much more of them sonic blasts, lads. Like, letting y'all all know, like, not feeling so hot at the moment. And
your ears are bleeding.
Actually, I'm going to keep my echo where he is, out of range, and Trevok is going to move on his own close enough to make an attack.
You'd have to go on the other side of Elyon.
Yeah.
You might have to stay a little tight.
Am I able to go right here?
No, because there's fire right there.
Oh, that's the bonfire. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
So you have to go around.
Do I have movement for that, or are we just going to do it for...
You can pass through us.
10, 15... It's only like 15, 20 feet.
Yeah, but...
How many tiles you move?
3? Right? I can only move 3 tiles.
Technically 3.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, 30 feet.
All right.
Now you're next to the healer. Worked out.
Now I'm going to attack. Yeah!
All right, that hits. Tell me how you do it.
So, as I come around... Alright, here's how I do it. I'm coming around the back of Elyon, right? And as I basically loop one arm around his, and I use his stature as leverage to kind of swing myself around with my striking hand going way out wide like a haymaker. And I'm coming around and going like kind of sideways, like doing a loop of the arm of him and then swinging around, using him as leverage to kind of swing myself around like a haymaker with my other arm.
All right. Sweet. So yeah, you managed to knock off a little more goop. And in doing so, you can see the head of a baby begin to kind of like writhe and scream beneath the muck.
Okay.
Is that it for your turn?
Am I still within 15 feet of my echo?
I think so. You'd have to double check. I'm using my ruler for Salt's thing.
Yeah.
You should be.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you are.
Then now I use my bonus action to swap places with my echo, so I'm out of AoE range.
Okay.
And my echo takes my place next to Elyon.
Give me a second. Oh, because I have my fucking ruler up. Boop. Boop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now that ends my turn.
All right. Ismark.
Okay, so there's like a writhing baby inside this black mass. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, can I? Does it look like it's suffering, or does it look like it's maybe part
Oh,
of
it's he's like crying and pissed off.
Okay, great. Can I try to yank him out of this thing?
Sure.
Could I have technically used Unleash Carnation at the end of that, or is that or no? Because that was part of my bonus action. Never mind. Sorry.
Silly bastard.
Yeah, go ahead and give me or a strength save. Give me a strength save.
Strength save.
Yeah.
Natural 18, so 23.
23. Give me a second here. You yank and tug at this baby, but nothing happens.
Okay. Fuck, part of this thing. So I presume that was my action, right?
Yes.
Great. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hack into this thing, I guess.
All right, go for it. Make sure you mark your action surge on your sheet.
That is a 13 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be 7 damage.
How much is it?
7.
7. Okay.
And
That's it. Okay. Elion.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Actually, pause on that. No, I can't heal Travok through his spirit person, right?
Nope.
That's not how that works.
No.
Go over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
No.
How fucked up does Travok look? Is he like bleeding from the mouth, all fucking?
Well, he's got
mangled
blood
and
coming from his.
bruised, or-
He's got blood coming from the top of his head, like going down maybe the side of his head.
How much health do you have, bro? Because it shows on Alchemy you got 36 HP.
What?
Yeah.
Why does it keep doing that?
You gotta, whenever you drain it out, there's a check mark. Yeah.
Been checking the damn check mark.
Uh.
It was 4, and then so I'll check that, and then it was 9 after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm at 23. Is what I'm at.
Okay, yeah, now it updated.
Okay.
Is anyone else having that price? Is anyone else taking damage other than that? Because, like, I'm looking.
I had damage that carried over.
Okay, yeah.
It's still there.
It just my damage just seems to be resetting, and I don't know why.
Okay, gotcha.
Because you're a dwarf, bro. You got that, dwarven constitution. It's just healing you all the time.
But
Don't
he
worry,
looks.
the game system
He looks a little
knows, man.
banged up. He looks a little banged up, but that he can probably keep fighting, but he does look a little banged up.
Okay. I think for sake of not having the disengage and move over there again, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Alright.
It'll have to succeed at DC 13. Yeah, DC 13, or take 6 radiant damage.
Alright. And what's the. Okay, Dex.
Yeah, sorry, it's a dex save.
Alright. Oh, he takes some radiant damage. Okay.
And that's where I'll stay. I can't move without disengaging.
Okay. Valkyrie?
Let's see. Gotta see how this thing works. I am gonna back up just a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot it with a hand crossbow.
Does a 19 hit?
Does a 19 hit me?
Yes.
Yes.
So as you step away, a tendril shoots out and grips you. I need you to make a strength save.
Okay. There you go.
The tendril wraps about you and begins constricting your chest and pulls you back inwards. And in doing so, you take 11 damage.
Fair enough.
Your arms are still free though, but you gotta come back. And mind you, it's still holding you.
So am I on top of people, or is it just pulling me where I
It's
was?
like pulling you like pretty much back to where it was, but it's getting ready to like pull you through them.
Okay. And then I attack it.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, technically, since it's now within range of me, can I just strike it?
Sure.
And then, since it's flanked, it's 15 damage with the hand axe.
All right.
Also, I don't know if y'all drank the potions that we split up last time, but I know I have a potion of healing. I think 2 other people should have one.
Okay. We go to Caspian.
Fantastic! I see my boys running about, doing God knows what. I'm gonna see if I can. No, I'm not gonna make it over that goddamn crank. Fuck that. I'm gonna run across here. Should be within my.
So go ahead and roll a concentration save. Also, boys, got you gripped.
From where I'm at,
do that.
It's a con saving roll, or a con check, excuse me.
Man, nobody's gone up these banisters and seen these creepy ass fucking people still just standing there. Fuck. I mean, I know we know they're there. It's just creepy. Taking a shot. Ooh, fuck. It's gonna be a 10, so that's gonna miss. Hello.
Okay, yeah. All right, so you miss.
Okay, and I'm gonna run up around this end.
Okay, hang on.
Oh fuck. That's still in range? What the fuck?
Does a 21 hit?
Ian, you gotta give me a warning, dude. I'll go around the fucking range. Fuck. Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I need you to make a strength save.
He's like tentacles shooting out.
Yeah. The same tendrils that grabbed Trevok earlier.
23.
Ooh, like a fucking G.
Wait, so are these coming out of the water?
No, they're coming out of Lorgoth, yeah. So the tentacles go to wrap around Caspian, and he just kind of bats them away with a backhand and continues running.
Okay. Not moving anymore. Got it. Do I see anything down this hallway on the other side?
No.
Nothing.
Currently.
Okay. That is my turn, unfortunately.
Okay. I need...
You ain't getting a damn bit of nothing out of me, Ian.
I need Ismark, Trevok, and Elion to make strength saving throws. Because I'm assuming a 21 is going to hit all of you.
Oh,
A what?
Yeah, I got a 9.
I also got a 9.
Strength save. Come on.
Oh boy.
Okay. Elion and Ismark, your feet are quickly wrapped and yanked out from underneath of you. You fall to the ground, and the ooze slowly starts to pile up over your legs. You both take 7 points of damage. Trebok, the tentacle shoots out, wraps around your chest, and it grips you and starts to pull you forward. You take 7 points of damage. And was it Valkithra was the... No. Valkithra, you're already grabbed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to give me another strength saving throw. Okay, Valkithra manages to free herself. And does not take damage. Let's see. So let me make sure I got everybody here. And then Thand, you managed to kind of bat away the tentacle with your sword, and it flies out past you. But as it comes back, it whips you across the face, and you take 3 damage.
God damn.
And then no sooner does it whip across your face, do you hear a Lorgoth Hassan, Lorgoth Nocturne, Lorgoth Hassan, Lorgoth Nocturne. I need everyone within this radius to roll an int save. So that is going to be Ismark, Irina, Thand, and Elion. Thand, you take 6 points of damage.
Jesus, dude.
Oh.
Elion, you take 6 points of damage.
I'm unconscious.
Boys, where are you going?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Yeah, I got a 6. You got a 19.
Okay, so Ismark, you take 6 points of damage. Irina, you take 3. Make sure you guys update your alchemy stuff so that way I keep HP trackers. Like I know where everybody's at, and that'll actually, you know what? He's going to kind of push over out of the flames and further up onto Elion and Ismark, and then the goop will kind of be settling in around your feet, and that will end his turn.
Can I back up like a little bit at the goo without, proccing his attack?
Yeah, remember it's only as you move out of his attack radius.
Alright, then.
Well, did it move out of my echoes?
No, it moved closer into the radius.
Oh, okay.
It moved out of the bonfire that Valkithra had, and it is like currently engulfing Ismark and Elion.
I'm gonna use that potion of healing.
Okay.
It's 2d4 plus 2 hit points when you drink. I think I just gotta hit 2d4.
Okay, so 7.
And plus 2, 7.
All right, you said it was 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so 7 hit points.
Hell yeah, and then can I still attack?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'll just be chilling.
Okay. Irina?
I'm gonna try to hit it.
Okay, go for it.
Natural 19.
Okay.
I probably need to save my spell slots for healing people. So I was not Divine Smite, just regular class,
Okay.
which is 6 points.
6 points? Okay. So as you hit this sludge, a little bit more of the goop kind of recedes off of the baby's face, and you can all hear the deafening scream of this baby. I need everyone to give me a perception check. Or, excuse me, a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I got a 3.
I got an 11.
17.
Do I need to roll it?
Yes. Oh, no, you're unconscious now. Ismark. You feel some strange connection to this baby as this ooze begins to drape over your body. And you're not really sure where it is you know this child from, but you seem to have known it for some long time. Irina, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Trevok.
All right. So I am going to have my Echo. Okay, so who's laying down in front of me right now?
That's Ismark.
And is he unconscious or is he just...
No, he's awake. Elion's unconscious, but he is being drugged, and it's kind of like the tendril is wrapping up him and pulling him into the ooze.
Can I point out real quick? I'm pretty sure out of that chest we divvied up healing potions, but Valkithar did not take one. So
yeah, I was looking through my inventory. I don't
one.
think I must not have written it down then because I was looking at my inventory and I don't have any healing potions in my inventory.
Yeah,
I'm not sure who got
the others, but I know I took one of them.
I didn't take shit. You know me, boys.
Yeah, Champion was away, and I didn't need one.
Pretty sure we found 4 of them.
But Ismark and Irina might have the other 2.
Okay.
That makes sense to me.
Are you sure? I mean, I'll take it, but I don't think we got him.
Oh, okay. Well then,
I mean, Irina wasn't here, but I don't know if we gave her one either. Yeah, I mean, we played her, but I don't think we specifically gave her anything out of that chest.
No, I think she got the. Yeah, she didn't. We didn't get the potion.
Okay. All right.
Maybe, and Elion. Maybe somebody took 2. Did Elion take 2 of them?
I only marked 1.
Oh, I think Valkithar did take 1 because I think it was essentially everybody got one that was close.
Yeah, my notes say that we got 4 and divvied them up.
Yeah.
I
I thought we got 4. I didn't write down who divvied what. I just wrote down that I got 1, from it.
I mean, I added the scale mail into my inventory, so I think if I had one, I would have added it, but I don't know.
So, in that case, then, is my Echo in melee range?
Yes.
would I be able to, I guess, unleash incarnation as a free action? Because it just says when I take the... So first of all, when I take my attack, I can choose to attack from the echo. But then I also want to unleash incarnation, so I get an extra melee attack from the echo's position.
Yeah, so you could do it twice.
So I can attack... So that's what I'd like to do. I'm going to attack twice from the echo.
Okay.
Without making any movement yet.
Okay.
So no movement yet.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your attacks.
Attack numero uno. Come on, baby.
It misses.
All right, well then it attacks again.
That hits.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, that hits.
Wow. Gotcha, bitch.
Tell me how you do it.
So the echo does, let's just call it a whirlwind attack. So he whiffs his first one, but he notices that he whiffs it. So he like does a spin move and just comes right around and hits the second time.
Okay.
Because it's a one-armed attack, right? For
yes.
the weapon?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what he does. Like a whirlwind attack.
All right. Okay, does that end your turn?
Now I am already out of range. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I can do. But I did want to move. I don't want to move. Yeah, I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. All right, that takes us to Ismark.
It looks like I'm on the ground over here next to Elian, who's unconscious. Is that right?
Yes. So you are being gripped by this beast, and it is currently pulling you under and devouring you. I need you to roll a strength save to see if you get pulled any further inward.
Great. 21.
Okay, you are not pulled any further inward. You managed to kind of reach and grab and hold yourself back. Considering the way that it's grabbing you, I'll allow you to swing at it if you like, although the mechanics would go against that, but the way that it has you currently, I'll allow it.
Well, that's fine. What I'd really like to do is we did establish that Elian had a healing potion.
Yes.
If I could see that his potion on his person, I would like to take it and pour it down his throat.
Why, thank you,
Wake,
sir.
wake his ass up.
Okay.
Hey, my blob man.
Yeah, I'll allow you. I'll allow it.
And then I'm also going to use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
And I'm going to get 12 points back from that.
Alright. The health potions are 2d4, right?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Somebody double check me on it. Make sure it's not 2d4 plus 4, but I think it's 2d4 plus 2.
It's 2d4
It's
plus
plus
2. I have it.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember if I empowered them or not from a normal.
5 HP.
Alright. Does Elion get back up?
Yeah, if I assume I'm
Yeah.
held, but yes.
Okay. Ismark, is that it for you?
Yeah, I assume I'm like grappled so I can't stand back up, but if I
Yes.
could stand up, I would.
No, you can't stand up.
Yeah, okay. Well, I think I've used all my things.
Okay. Elion, I need you to give me a strength saving throw. Ooh, excellent. Yeah, you managed to kind of claw and rip into the stone, and you managed to find a sturdy hold, and you grip and kind of pull yourself back and keep yourself from being devoured. Without letting go of this, you are unable to stand up, but I will give you one action of your choosing.
Alright, so I'm still like bound to the floor, of just
Yeah, basically. Well, like if you were to like reach out, you could do like a one-handed attack, or you could, cast or something.
oh. going to actually try to help Ishmark up. So we could both be standing, but if I'm not really standing, then I don't see me being able to help him much. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna play the long con here and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
So I'm about to die still. Yeah.
Nice.
So 11 plus my
Wisdom.
yeah, it's the forgot exactly what it's called. It's from my life cleric. My healing shit does like
Yeah, it's empowered.
yeah.
Nice. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Valkithra.
I'm going to use my bonus action to bamf to off over. I can't grab my character. Why not? Can't select my character. Oh, shift click works. To over here. I'm gonna free action to drop the bonfire. And then I'm going to cast a bonfire.
Where did you move to?
I'm right here.
How did you get to there? Run me by
That's
that one.
my blessing of the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so you shadow stepped. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna center the bonfire. Was it one tile?
Yeah, it's one tile.
Oh. Just be careful where I put this. Further back. We'll put it right here.
Where are you putting it? Okay,
Right there.
Okay. Alrighty.
Just for our man. And with that, he makes a DC 15 Dex. Or
Okay.
takes 7 damage.
Nope, takes 7 damage.
He be slow.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Caspian.
Okay. Well, if it ain't broke, and since if I move, I get fucked. Don't fix it. 16.
All right, that hits.
That's gonna be 5 damage half, just 2.
All right, is there anything else you want to do?
These figures behind us that are on the banisters, they haven't changed or anything. Sorry, balcony. They haven't changed or shifted or anything.
At a quick glance, no, but I couldn't give you any more than that unless you used your action.
Got it. Well, that's all I got for now.
All right. We go back and we hear, and with that, he slides further up on top of Elion and Ismark. And I need Thand and Trevok to make strength saving throws. I also need, actually, before we do any of that, give me a second. I need Elion and Ismark to give me strength saving throws.
And then I get an attack of opportunity.
And then Irina gets an attack of opportunity.
Let's go.
I got a 17.
Okay, excellent.
Nice. Natural 20.
You both manage to kind of kick your feet away from the tendril that binds you, and you start to kind of back away and pull yourself out from underneath of this this sludge. And then you say you hit a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
And then I'm gonna smite.
Okay. That doubles the damage also, right?
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
48.
Yeah.
48 total. So do you want me to separate it?
Yes.
And
Yeah, just tell me what the total damage is.
Oh,
Well, give me the radiant and then give me the slashing.
22 points of radiant.
Okay.
Damn.
God damn.
All right, and how much slashing?
I got 2. 7 points of slashing.
Okay. So she swings down on this, and in the same manner of Than's arc, another bisection of this occurs, and this time it splits open from the middle, and almost like opening a cardboard box, the gooey mass folds open and envelops all of you. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw, and I need Irina to make it at advantage. And mind you, as this thing splays open, there is a baby from the waist up sitting there, or not sitting there, he's laying back, crying in the middle of this mass. Okay.
I rolled a level.
Oh, hell yeah. And everybody's rolling hot on the strength saves. Let's see. So I need... Alright, no one will get grappled. Matt, what did you roll?
Go to your
About
back.
12.
12? Okay, I take that back. Matt, the mass envelops you. All the way up to your neck. You feel a burning sensation on your skin. This lays over you like a heavy blanket, and as you go to move, it settles in on you to a way that I could only describe would be like pressing down on a fruit roll-up around the silhouette of your body. And you take 4 acid damage. And then, my friends, I need everyone in this cluster
Closer to me,
right here
asshole.
to make an int saving throw.
God damn it.
What? Intelligence.
Damn it. I knew it.
God damn it, I'm not a very smart man.
Ismark, what's your roll?
18.
Okay. Trevok and Elion, you both take 12 damage. Than and Ismark, you both take 6.
I need to do it for my... Or no, my echo's not in it, right? Just
No.
barely on the outside? Okay.
Yeah. Do you hit the whole concentration for that at all?
No.
Okay. All right. Then that is the end
How much
of
damage was it? Sorry, 6?
6. Yeah, he passed this. All right. No. Yeah, it's 12 for you.
Are you serious?
Yes, because you.
12.
Yeah, it's 12. 12 for you and Elion, 6 for Than and Ismark.
All right. So Trevok looks like he's about to die.
Right. We go to.
You literally watch Helion go from literally dying. They're looking pretty good. They're literally dying.
All right, Than, you're up, dude. In front of you is a splayed open black mass of filth and flesh and sludge. And in the middle is a crying, darling baby. What do you wish to do?
Fuck that baby.
Can I try and reach out and touch the baby?
If you'd like to, yeah.
What'd you say, Brett?
He's got teeth. He go by.
No, I wasn't saying that to you.
What are you trying to do? Are you just like poking the baby, or are you going to try and like pull it out?
I guess let's try and pull it out.
Okay. Give me a strength save. Or strength check, excuse me.
Doing it slow.
Ooh. You reach in and you grab this baby by the arm. And you pull and pull and pull, but it still seems to be stuck. And you pull it once more and you feel the pop. And you realize that you've just dislocated this baby's shoulder.
Oh, god damn it.
Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Yeah.
Be sad.
You like to hurt this fucking kid.
You're a bad
person. You should feel bad about yourself.
My turn's over.
All right, Irina. In front of you, this baby screams and cries. Its shouts are ear piercing. You see its arm laying lame now at its side, as it kind of writhes and tries to kick its way out of this sludge pile. What do you do?
I have a quick question, DM. Can I insight check Than to see if he did that on purpose?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Why the fuck not?
He mighta. All right. At general glance, no, it doesn't look like he did it on purpose. What did you say, Kaylee? What?
Part of me wants to stab the baby.
Oh, rip,
I
dude.
want to stab the baby, but I'm not going to. Can I see any part of Ismark coming out of the goo?
His head. He's up to about his neck, like it's kind of creeping up his chin as you watch it.
So I can't pull you up my I get based off of the amount of radiant damage that I did last time. Could I tell that it was effective with what I did, or like more damage than just hitting it regularly?
I mean, the radiant damage definitely splayed it up. So think of it like a RPG, right? So the sword slash hit into the goop. The radiant damage seemed to like burn it and send it in all different directions.
I guess I'll try to cut above Ismark to see if I can get more of it off of him, but not stab him.
Okay.
Go down, like, more like a fillet on top of him. See if I can maybe injure what.
Okay, gotcha. So you're trying to like get over and then like scalpel down?
Kind of like parallel to his body.
Okay.
Lay the baby out.
Yeah, are you wanting to fillet the baby, or you want to fillet Ismark out?
I'm sorry.
It's mark out.
Okay. Now, mind you, there is a bonfire. Like,
Oh yeah, there's
fucking right here.
Yeah.
It honestly might be. He has to say it might be like further back, like right here.
Yeah. He actually should have taken a roll at the end of his turn.
And I guess since the fire's blocking, I guess all I can do is shoot at him.
He rolled a 15, meets it, beats it, right, Salt? So he doesn't take the damage? Okay.
Correct.
All right. Stop right there.
Oh yeah, you don't want to move.
Is she moving further than that around?
I just moved 1 square back.
Yeah, but is she moving any further than that?
No.
Okay. All right. Does that end your turn?
You want me to roll? No, I haven't rolled the hit. I was
Oh.
waiting for you to do the fire stuff.
Oh yeah,
You
fire
touch
system.
anything, and Trevok is back to full health.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
I probably missed. It's a 9.
Okay, yes, that's a miss.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Trevok.
Need to pee. Be right back.
Why didn't that take? Hold on, I'm trying to redo my health.
Mm-hmm.
There. Actually, no. I'm supposed to be at like 6, I think. No. What was I at? 9. I was at 9 HP. Okay. Okay. So my thought process is that I want to use movement. So I don't know what the sequence is going to be, but I want to use movement to get out of range of the AoE that it can cast.
Okay.
And I can move 5 tiles total.
Okay.
Right? So, and still be, but I want to do it without provoking an AoE or an attack of opportunity. So do I need to move this way? Like, do I have room
Yeah, you can move that way.
to move here and then...
Ooh, yeah, you'd be right on the cusp of the AO right there.
like that?
Yeah.
Because that's 4.3. I mean, technically I could move to here total. Whoops.
You want to go like right there?
Yeah, so I'm wanting to move like over here, right?
Okay. That's your exact spot. That's where you want to move.
Yeah, because it's moving towards Elion and Bismarck, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now that I've moved, I want to use I want to attack through my echo, and then I also want to use a bonus action to cast Second Wind and heal myself.
Okay.
So
go ahead and roll your attack.
So attack.
That hits.
Come on. And then I need to use up my spell for Second Wind. I don't know why it does it like that. Did that roll a d10?
Yes.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
d10 plus 3, so it's 7 plus 3, so 10. So I gain 10 HP back.
Yep. No, you gain 7 HP back.
Well, it's 7 plus your
You
fighter.
rolled a 4
right?
on,
Yeah,
you rolled a 4 on the D10.
Yeah, the 7 includes the 3.
Oh, does it? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 7 total then. Oof. Okay. Then that will end my turn.
Okay. Shit. Ismark, I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's a natural one.
Oh, nice. The sludge moves over on top of you. You take
Great.
one last gasping breath as it covers up your head. And you can feel the touch of this burning against your skin. I need you to roll a d6.
I rolled a 6.
You take 6 points of acid damage.
Not nice.
Damn.
Great. Oh, let's get dark. Okay, so this thing's like right over the top of me, but there's like a bonfire behind it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hack at it.
You're restrained at this point.
So do I have disadvantage on that then?
Like, I don't think you're really able to do anything else. Because when you're restrained, I don't think you can do anything, right? Like this, you're essentially like your hands are down at your side and shit.
So like the restrained condition gives me disadvantage on attack rolls, and then enemies have advantage against me. But if it has like an additional effect, then you're free to just grab that.
Okay, a second.
Like if you were grappled and restrained.
Yeah, that's essentially what he is right now.
Okay, yeah.
He's pinned down. The strength check was to see if he could climb back out from underneath it, but he didn't make it. So you would be grappled and restrained.
So pretty sure the restraint condition is still lets you attack with disadvantage, but just tell me what I can do, or if I needed to spend my action trying to get free.
Oh, you just did. That was the strength roll.
Like all grappling does something to move too.
It's weird. What the hell? All right, so I guess you. Oh fuck. I mean, yeah, I'll let you have it at disadvantage then. You can try and like.
Just tell me what I can or cannot do.
Yeah. Just you're prone, restrained, and grappled right now.
Okay. Yeah, I have no movement. I'm in a bad spot.
Yeah.
My 5 hit points. Okay, so hopefully I'll hit. Let's see. I still got a 16 to hit.
All right, yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna do a pushing attack.
Okay.
So he needs to make a. I think it's strength save. Let me double check. Yeah, so he needs to make a strength save, and I'm going to try to push him 15 feet back and right through the bonfire.
Okay.
If that's possible.
Can you show me with your marker what direction you're wanting to push him? Do you just want to push it straight back? Mind you, this is just like a giant ooze puddle also.
Yeah, I think there. Well, I don't know how well he's going to push, but I think there was a bonfire right behind him over here.
Yeah. Yeah, there is. It's like right here on his ass.
In that.
Okay. I kind of want to angle him right back.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go for it.
Well, maybe a little to the left and not directly at Valkythra. Be more towards that altar, I guess. Like over here.
Okay.
All right. Regardless, I do 20 points of damage.
What's the strength saving throw?
DC 13.
Okay. He resists the shove.
Okay, no worries.
You said he takes how much damage?
20 total.
Damn.
And then I would like to sob as a bonus action.
Oh, wow.
All right. Elion.
Am I also fully like restrained?
You need to make a strength saving throw. We're going to find that out. Yes.
Nice.
You are also.
I am also restrained.
Yeah, and Matt, did you make that attack earlier at disadvantage?
Yes, sir, I did. I rolled an 11 and an 18 on the dice.
Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, Brett, same story. This thing kind of works its way up your body and starts to envelop you. I need you to roll 1d6. You also take 6 points of acid damage.
Oh no! I'm at 1 HP.
Your face melts off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume I can't reach out and touch anybody around me, right?
You could probably touch Thand. No. Yeah, no.
Can he touch the echo?
No. His arm, he's essentially covered, same way Ismark was.
Oh.
So you had the same that you're prone, grappled, and restrained. So any attacks you make will be done at disadvantage.
A last act of defiance for this thing's wrath. Elyon's gonna try to bring his little head up as much as he can and cast healing word. And those words just like, Ishmark, can you hear me? Keep fighting! And try to give him a little more health.
Okay. Then you cast healing word on yourself?
No, on Ishmark.
Oh, on Ismark? Okay. Yeah, go for it.
It's 6 plus 3.
I appreciate
9
that.
total. It's unfortunately my last level 1 spell. I had one mod spell, slot a rune.
Alright, does that end your...
Yeah,
okay. Alright, Valkythra?
I'm gonna get right up in here next to my little fire, next to this little Echo Knight, and I'm gonna try to cut that baby in half.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
God damn.
I'm gonna try to cut that damn there baby in half.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll. Okay.
17 to hit
Yeah.
for 12 damage.
So you slash forward with this hand axe, and you cut. Well, you tell me how you do it. How you fuck this baby up.
I mean, I think fuck this baby up. Yeah. I think what everybody would see is just this poised, focused look on Valkythra. There is a deep-seated, like, look on her face that says nothing has been good here. I don't care if it's a pristine little baby that's been crying. For all we know, that the psychic damage is coming from its wails. We've been hearing things the whole time we've been here. We've been seeing illusions. And all of that is just written on her face with determination to do something about it. And she's just going to walk up, not even look anybody else in the eyes, just straight focused on this baby, and just bring the axe head directly down over its body.
Okay. I need all of you to roll a d8. Better yet, I need all of you to give me a wisdom save.
Okay.
So not a D8, a wisdom save?
Yeah, we'll get there.
You need me to roll a d8 as well?
I need everyone in here to roll a d8.
Oh, a d8.
Or excuse me. I need everyone in here to roll. My bad. I need everyone in here to roll a wisdom save. Sorry.
Kaylee got a dirty 20. I got a natural 20.
Nice.
You got a 15. Elyon's got a 16. Trayvok's got a 20.
I need.
Dan?
Oh, actually, I'll do it. I'll roll.
Save for then.
Right. If your save is higher than a 15, you take half damage.
Oh.
If it is below a 15, you take 6 damage.
So I think my echo disappears.
Yes.
Okay.
What's the half damage?
If you rolled above a 15,
But what's the numerical?
3.
Okay.
All right, Valkithra is at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Right, Caspian.
Well, you gotta be curious about what's happening up in the Manor rafters.
Okay.
I know we're trying to kill a baby. Do I see Valkithra like pretty much like execute this baby?
Close to it, yeah.
Caspian like makes a very stark grimace, elven grimace, with just like I guess a twitch of an eyebrow or some shit. And he's gonna use his action to turn away from it and look at what's going on this balcony with these figures.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Ellie or Thand, are you still awake, dude?
That's an 8.
Hunter, you snoozing?
Oh no, dude. Somebody wake him up. We still got more.
There's no waking up the hunter.
You don't notice any sort of facial feature. However, the way that the hoods all look, they're all kind of canted off to one side. And you take with it some concern. Seem like a hunter's phone number. Call this motherfucker, see if we can wake him back up.
I texted him on Discord, but I don't have his phone number.
Okay. Caspi, is there anything else you want to do?
You gave me that basically they're just like shaded figures in the background, right?
Yeah, but they're concerned with what's happening.
They're concerned with what's happening.
Yeah, like you kind of gather that air, like they're looking at you with some intrigue.
Huh. Okay. That was my action. I don't have anything for my bonus action. I'm staying put.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep spam calling Dan until he wakes up.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, is that what you were doing? I was wondering why you left.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. I need everyone within this bubble to roll an int save. So that's everybody but Irina, Trayvok, and Caspian.
What about me? I'm on con.
Oh, you're uncon?
Yeah.
Then you remain unconscious.
Okay, yeah. Make sure it doesn't target.
What was the roll?
Unconscious.
You got a int save.
That's 7.
Okay, I guess I need to roll for Than because he's MIA.
I was trying to call him, but I don't think he's answering.
He knocked out. It's like 1 o'clock for him.
Yeah, he was smoking pretty heavily too. Okay. All right. So, what did you say you rolled, Matt?
Natural 20 again.
Okay. So you take 3 damage. Valkithra and Thand both take 7. And that'll end Lorgoth's turn. And we go to Thand.
Fire damage.
Oh, yeah. Well, hold on. He's gotta see if we can beat the saves. Does not beat it. Takes 8 points of damage. All right. We go to Thand, who I guess. What does everybody want to do for Thand? He was reaching in to try and pull the baby out.
Help him kill the fucking baby at this point. Fuck it.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, any other votes?
I mean, yeah, I don't think he'd try and pull it out again.
Yeah, it'd just get
and
axed in the fucking
after seeing
face.
what happened and the reaction that happened after being struck, I'm wondering if Thand might just attack this baby.
Might just attack this
Now,
baby.
mind you, when
that he just watched it like get really well cleanly axed
that
and
baby.
it's still alive.
I do want to point out
Yeah, baby.
that he tried to pull it out and was unsuccessful, and then when it was struck, everyone in the room took damage. Just want to point that out, so we're all clear.
Good point.
Oh, yeah. Because it did hurt us.
I mean, it's up to you.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, you guys
Maybe
can.
he would just try to keep, because last time he stopped trying to help the baby and he attacked the creature again, didn't he?
Yeah, just attack the creature.
Okay, that's what we want to do. We want to attack the creature.
Yeah, he'd probably attack the creature, not the baby.
Okay. Oh shit. And just out of sheer desperation, shoves his sword forward and just kind of begins like waving it around in this goop, just spreading it everywhere like a hippopotamus poo. And he's just flinging it back and forth. And it begins to dissipate and sink into the earth, leaving the baby, who is howling at first and then quickly gasps for air, and very much like the guy in Terminator 2, you hear
I didn't hear any of that actually.
I said
That sound like some hooping.
and then the baby ceases to breathe and dies in the middle of the portcullis.
Damn!
Give me a moment.
Oh shit,
must
one
die.
must die.
A moment for the baby.
Dude, that one has fucking died.
Also, I'm dying. Oh my god.
By the way, I'm dying.
The chants grow in anger. One must die. 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 And you can hear them pounding on the railing over and over and over again. They just mash their fist across the banister. Large chunks of rock splash into the water behind you. Irina, you're the next up. What do you do?
Who's unconscious?
Elion.
I'm gonna cure wounds on him.
Okay.
That it is. Oh, I just had it. 1d8 plus 3, so. 8 points total.
Thank you very much.
The escape!
We're on the way.
Yeah. Are we getting out of here? I don't think I can fight all of these things.
We should grab our wounded and leave.
Are they still chanting, right?
Yes, they are. And
baby dead.
as you come back to consciousness and rise to your feet, give me a second, I'll get everybody back up. The manor shivers with rage. Stone and bricks drop to the ceiling like broken dreams, shattering on the dais and sending up plumes of fetid water. As if filled by some vengeful spirit, the portcullis slams shut, separating you from your companions. Oh, hang on. You guys are all in here together. Skirt.
Skirt, skirt.
This fucking door, bro.
What?
Oh.
What do you do to escape this wretched house from utter death?
Is this an initiative or everybody?
This is, it's for everybody, but we're in initiative order. So we're now in skill check. So let me break this down for you really quick. There are rules. Give me a second.
Probably.
1, you either fail or pass. Meets it, beats it. After a number of fails, we'll skip that one. That's for me. An expenditure of resource, limited use features include but not limited to spell slots, above cantrips, racial feats, class feats with limited uses per day, and consumable items where applicable will result in an automatic pass. At any point, you may assist a character to give them advantage, but you will automatically fail the round. After a certain number of fails, you will no longer be able to survive. This will only be known by the DM until the skill check is complete. So, with those rules, Irina, where do you lead the party?
Before I head back to that gate, we didn't find any other door, correct?
No. No, this is it. All you know is that the house is like crumbling and coming down upon you.
I'm gonna head towards the gate and try to get it open somehow.
Okay. So do you want to try, are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just going to try and lift the gate?
Well, I want to see if there's chains or anything that may a leverage that could the wheel that could help move it up.
Okay, yeah, do you want to try and spin the wheel?
Sure.
Okay. Is anybody else going to spin the wheel?
I'll help spin the wheel.
Okay, is everybody going to help? Okay.
Dan would definitely also be
So there's room for all of you. Are you all going to help spin the wheel? Okay, I need everyone to give me strength saves.
Strength saves?
Yes.
I would say if instead of spinning the wheel, is there something I could jam under the gate if we're able to get the gate to come up?
Sure.
Okay.
You can look around for that, I guess.
Right. It doesn't matter. I rolled a fucking 1 for my strength save anyway.
Okay.
If I wasn't lawful good, I'd run under this balcony and cast Manifest Echo on the area above me, and then have Baron attack all the people standing there, praying.
Yeah.
Oh, the people are still there praying?
They're watching you.
They're all watching.
Give me just 1 second.
Before I start helping with the wheel, I'll throw a bonfire right the fuck here on these two motherfuckers.
They're avaricians.
I don't care. I'm just gonna let them know what I'm thinking.
I don't give a fuck.
Irina, what was your
Oh, that was a 4.
okay. You all managed to shove the door back open. Ismark quickly jams a stone underneath of it. I'm assuming everyone takes off.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, as long
All
as
right. Here's
Yeah.
where we're gonna do some more theater of the mind here. I'm gonna take us off a turn base for this minute, and don't bother moving your characters. I'm just going to pull you out. So you managed to round the corner through the room you once came through. You look at the dead-end path where you crawled through the tunnel and continue running past the tree to find a flight of steps. Do you go up the flight of steps or do you go into the tunnel?
Wait, what tunnel?
The tunnel that you crawled out of earlier. So there's the hallway here that came from the tunnel that you crawled out of, or there's a flight of steps back over here that lead up.
Seems like we might need to go up, right?
Yes. Mind you, it was a slow crawl getting through the step or through the cave.
A slow, painful crawl.
Yes.
Can we go through the steps?
Okay, so we're going up the steps. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to stick with everyone's cameras here.
Dick. Sorry.
Dick. Okay, you're quickly met at the top of the steps with a pathway forward and a pathway to the right. Which do you choose?
To the right. Oh wait, am I allowed to choose?
Yeah, at this point, anyone could just tell me what you guys are doing, because I'm assuming somebody's going to follow somebody else.
Vámonos derecha. Go right.
You're going right? Okay. Anybody following him? Everybody's following him, I'm assuming?
I mean, I'm only going if everybody's going. I'm not gonna go.
We went up the stairs and then we went up to the right.
Is that what everybody chooses to do?
Is it a left or a right?
Yeah, you're going straight or right? One of the two.
Going right. We're going right.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go right.
Going right.
Okay. Screams rend the nighted depths, screams for mercy, for help, for a quick end. You come across a man chained to a wooden table, thrashing and screaming. A gash runs the length of his belly from which blood pulses out to the beat of his heart. How or where he comes from doesn't matter, but in the distance you hear them. The cultists chanting, hungering. Can you silence him before the ravenous cannibals are upon you? So mind you, let me put down another, pull everybody's camera here. So you see him as you stop here, you see him chained to this table here. Do you choose to go and try and silence him here? Or do you go up to this path, or you go right down this way?
Bravok casts Manifest Echo and uses my echo to slay the person, and then we continue to the right.
Okay, I need you to give me an attack roll.
Like, sorry, dude. Yeah.
Did you give me an attack roll? Okay. You miss.
9 attack and damage. God damn it. Baron, you had one fucking job, dude.
That's on top of the table?
Bonus action, or bonus action.
Dude that's chained
No,
up
he gets
wanting
2
to
of
be
them.
killed.
He gets 2 attacks because I'm still using Unleash Incantation or whatever. Or
Okay.
Incarnation.
All right, roll again then.
So I think he gets to roll again.
Yep.
Now fucking kill him.
Okay. That hits. You smash his brains. Everyone thank Trevok for their instant pass. Okay, now what?
And
I'll
now
cast
we're
a bonfire
continuing.
on the remains of that body.
Okay, right here?
Yeah.
Okay,
Don't
alright.
hurt my echo though. My echo comes back to me.
He's gonna run to you and run with us.
Yeah,
He's gonna
this
stay within
table's on fire now. Where do we go? Are we going further back this way? Are we going up to the east, the southeast? Or do you want to go south back to the cult leader's quarters?
Well,
Time's ticking, time's ticking, time's ticking, time's ticking. The walls are shaking.
The exit was down here this way. God damn it. Give me the right fucking thing here. Was down here all the way back over to the fuck over here where Trevok ate that shit from that hallway. Down this way, then here, then here.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Quick, quick.
Where are we standing right now, right?
You're about right here where the light is.
Okay.
What direction? You can go north, you can go east, you can go south, or you can go back west. You going back that way?
Yeah, we go back the way we came and we follow the map points.
Okay. I need everyone. Give me just 1 second.
With my echo.
Actually, I need everyone. Who's first? Who's running first?
Well, what's her name?
And can't control his character, so we're gonna make him do it.
Yeah. Than and Elion first.
Than and Elion first. They're running side by side.
Yeah.
I need you to give me a perception check.
Hell yeah, I chose the right person.
16.
Excellent. You woe everyone as your feet. So you round the corner here, you get to here, and you hold your arms out, and your feet and heels dig into the floor as you look down and recognize that the floor beneath you has a seam. Give me a second here. This should fucking open somehow. It does not. That's some bullshit. It opened before. There's a... Hang on. Fuck it. There's a spike trap that opens up beneath you.
Okay, yeah, point that out to everybody. Is there an obvious way around it?
You could probably jump across it, but no.
What about our rope?
You could tie a rope off if you wanted to.
How wide is it?
It's the entirety of the shaft. I mean, you can see the spikes. It's from here to here.
Shaft.
So it would be about 10 feet. Or it'd be it's 10 foot.
10 foot in length.
It's 10 foot in width, 15 in length.
Okay, so it's...
So you need an athletics check of 15 to pass.
Would we be able to like put a rope right here and swing across?
At the use of a rope, yeah, but it's going to take one by one.
Oh goddamn!
Mind you, this house is coming down around you.
Well, is there another way out?
I think we might be going the long way. That room we were in had another door that led back that we came through first, right? Where the table was?
Yeah.
Let's go back then.
All right, so everybody will dip back around into the thing here. You guys quickly note the carrion crawler that you fought previously. The chanting of the cultists is nowhere to be found. However, this table is still on fire. And the cracking and burning of charred wooden remains kind of just decorates the room. So where to now?
We'll run past this.
Yeah.
To down here to the stairwell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You thunder up the stairs, the wails of the dead all around you. The mortared walls pulsate with hordes of spiderlings all fleeing down to Mother. Out of the abyss climbs a spider the size of a boar, its mandibles gnashing. The beast unleashes a glob of web. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Motherfucker.
Got a 16.
Damn it.
19.
Haley got a 17. I got a 16.
I got a 7.
Got 11.
Okay, and then oh shit, he's alive, bro.
Fuck.
The snoozer away.
Dude, did you just like puke and rally? What happened?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I just fucking passed out for like
Okay.
10, 15 minutes.
We're cruising through the end of this thing, bro. Just chill with me for like a few more minutes. Okay. All right, you all race up. Give me 1 second here. So we race up the stairs all the way to the top. Okay. Dust chokes the attic where once were windows are now bricks. Rustling of bones can be heard as the skeletons of small children shamble to the doorway. They wave and stare at you as you pass by. The air thick with rot and despair. It's obvious wherever the spirit that haunts this wretched house clearly has no intention of letting you leave. Oh fuck. What just happened to me? Holy shit. Alright. Give me a second. I gotta dig with my camera. So mind you, you started here and you would have ran down to this doorway. The kids would be standing in this doorway just kind of waving at you as you ran by. And I'm assuming we're going to continue on through the secret passageway, or does anybody want to check for windows? What's the deal?
Can you do our cameras again? Because mine got messed up.
Oh, gotcha. Here, we'll pull
You said
you.
the windows are like bricked and shit now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then yeah, I say secret passage. House is still rumbling and dumbling.
Yeah.
Rumbling, dumbling.
Okay.
What floor are we on?
We're on the 3rd floor.
Rumble, dumble.
Okay, so we came out the door.
All right, I see where we are now.
Okay. I'm there too.
Okay. All right. Now I'm getting ready to move us again.
And away we go.
Damn, we made it all the way through my fucking escape music. Hang on. Kick that shit back up because it's fucking epic. All right. All right. So everybody's here?
Can you pull me one again?
The staircase that what's his name got thrown over.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, should be where Thand was.
Man, it didn't save any of the shit that I did. Okay. Well, that explains why. All right. Whatever. So as you all round your way out of this secret door and you line up right here, the door to the bathroom bulges, buckling in its frame. There comes a crack, the wood splinters. A flood of filth comes crashing out, threatening to throw you down the stairs. I need you to roll your choice of an athletics, acrobatics, or sleight of hand check.
Everybody?
Yes, everyone.
Shit.
$20.
Fuck.
I rolled a 4, natty 1.
I gotta see.
I also rolled a natural one.
What did you say? You rolled a natural 1? Okay, Irina.
3 of us did.
Irina rolled a 3.
Okay.
Damn, we all tanked these rolls.
Yes, we did.
Am I close enough to see Irina fail?
Yes, but you've already rolled, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The floods shove you all over the balcony and down to the first floor. Each of you takes 2d6 damage.
Oh, fuck.
Roll it. Are we taking based off of your roll?
Yeah, fuck it, I'll roll it. Each of you takes 6 damage.
Damn.
Dan's unconscious.
Mm-hmm. Quite literally.
Reach down and expend my
Then my echo would disappear.
Yeah.
Can I redo my echo and use my echo to pick up whoever just passed out?
You don't need to worry about it. He just healed him.
Third, 16.
Valkethra is out too.
Or
Oh shit, Valkethere's out too? Okay.
then we'll take 15 health. HP.
Okay. Alright. So Valkethra's out. Someone is gonna have to carry her. It cannot be the Echo. Someone else has to carry her, and they will make their next save at disadvantage.
Caspian's got it.
Can I use Spare the Dying? That's a cantrip.
Sure. Hold on. I think I just heard Kaylee say she was going to use Lay on Hands.
Oh, okay.
On one hand.
Yeah. She said she's going to do 5 points of Lay on Hands on her.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm out of spell slots.
I am back on my feet.
You all quickly stand up, dust yourselves off, and begin running towards the front door. Fleeing down the grand hall of the foyer, the party turns to make an immediate left, the rug nearly jumbling on the floor beneath them. Than, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit, we left something shiny in the hallway?
Okay. All right. It isn't long, even after the first touches the door, that the last rushes up behind them. Barely budging, the large ironclad door stands between them and their freedom. Its lock from the inside oozes a black sludge, but quick inspection lets one know that a key would still fit if shoved into the hole.
Do we have a key?
Is that the key I had earlier? The iron key?
You can try it.
Try the fucking key!
I'm gonna try the fucking key.
Or
Okay.
I'll pick the lock if it doesn't work.
The door opens.
Yes!
Oh,
Nice.
Sick.
All right, here we go. Here we fucking go. Before, give me a moment. Because here's where our fanfare begins. Make sure you have the music on your alchemy turned up, because we are about to begin. I need everyone to give me, before I start to explain anything, I need everyone to give me an acrobatic save.
It only lets me do a check.
Yeah.
You mean a dexterity saving throw?
No, acrobatics check. Yeah, acrobatics check.
Fuck.
We got the roll tonight.
Totally flopping this escape.
Same.
Except for my free actions.
Let's see. What did you roll, Ismark?
16, and Irina got a 16 as well.
Okay. All right, here we go. This is going to be fun. I'm really going to enjoy this. I hope you know.
Fucking weirdo.
The mist cling to your every stride. In the moaning wind, you hear the squealing of metal. The gate is closing shut, and with it, your only chance at salvation. As you rush through the courtyard, you hear a small childlike voice yell, "You can't leave us! You can't!" A quick glance upward would reveal the small girl Rose peering over the edge of the third balcony. A look of desperation breaks across her face as she lifts Thorn up under his armpits. "Take him, please! If you can't save us both, save my brother, I beg of you!" At this, she tosses him over the railing. No sooner than Thorn's body comes to a complete stop does the ground open up beneath him. The crater grows, jutting into a chasm, splitting off in both directions under the house and towards the gate. Behind the fleeing party, the house begins to groan and snap. The earth rumbles and falls into the earth on your heels and feet as you race towards the gate. The chasm splits and opens beneath Valkithra's feet. And no sooner does she start to fall, does Caspian grab her by the forearm and throw her forward out of the gate, and he disappears into the dust. The rest of the party gathers themselves outside of the confines of this house to find themselves one less party member than they were before. Motherfucking Kate Bush needs to stop, goddammit. Here, we'll just go back and then we'll come back.
I do like me some Kate Bush.
Yeah. It seemed fitting. I took it directly from Stranger Things. Give me a second. I have one further thing that I need to open up sticky notes for. Outside is a black carriage being pulled by two large black Clydesdale horses. The horse manes are finely braided and their coats shimmer even in the faint light that breaks its way through the clouds. The carriage is driven by a familiar face. You recognize him as the carriage driver from the funeral. He is dressed in the same dirty brown clothes. He is bald with no hair upon his body. He seemingly refuses to look at or acknowledge you as you approach, as he keeps his gaze forward and low. Standing between you and the carriage is a dark elf man in leather armor donning a purple tabard with a white shield on the chest that is emblazoned with a blood raven. His hair is long, hanging just over his shoulders, partially cover his sharp elven ears as they jut from beneath. The expression on his face shows disgust as he looks over the house's remains. A vile expression causes his face to twitch slightly as his shoulders and back straighten. The horrid inhabitants of this home have claimed many. I am uncertain as to whom answered their desperate prayers, though it is with great certainty that history never tells us who is right, only whom is left. Perhaps with any luck, this will be the last time this house will crumble. And he pauses and overlooks the party. It would seem that you six are bold, bringing the woman of our Lord so desperately loves to a place such as this, though perhaps only those pure in heart and soul were able to vanquish the likes of the wretched. Nevermore shall we hope. It is strange what people will do when they go hungry, when the crops dry out and the livestock has little left to eat. And he shakes his head dismissively. Evil will find a way to fill the void, even empty stomachs. He pauses once more and looks over you. Ah, yes, of course. It is with anxiety and great joy that he has sent you a gift, The dark and dusky elf snaps his fingers, and the man sitting in the front of the carriage gets down from his seat on the opposite side of the party with a weak plop, nearly dropping to one knee. You see his feet beneath the carriage drag in the dirt of the cleared road. He stops midway with an audible fumbling of a metal key in a lock, followed by the squeaking of hinges and the smack of wood boards hitting. At the smack of the boards hitting each other, the dark elf turns his head to the left, not quite peering behind him, though recognizing the noise altogether. He gives an annoyed huff before turning back to the party. My apologies. I am Rahadin. As two of you would know, I am the general of our Lord Count Strahd von Zervich the First. I have been tasked in giving... His eyes peer over at Valkithra a moment, offering her a nod and a small bit of appraising glance before addressing the party but keeping his gaze upon her. How long has she been with you?
Since we all traversed into the mist.
Trevok, like looking at Valkithra, the general's looking at Valkithra.
Yeah.
Asking that question.
Yep.
Trevok would just look between the two of them and be like, "Since we arrived together, I don't know her, but she was here
no,
when I
you
woke
do
up.
not know me.
When she was here when I woke up."
He acknowledges your responses with a minor nod as the bald and decrepit man approaches him. I should not worry of the inconsequential, as I have matters to tend to and should not be gone over long. I have been sent to make a delivery. As you have done well in the name of our Lord, he presents a gift. Wine and food for the lot of you. Of course, he has assumed that Ismark the Lesser has failed to prepare all the necessary to keep his beloved alive, let alone comfortable. He has taken the pleasure of providing her provisions. My lady, you will find that there to be one cot and a tent large enough to provide you ample space, fresh clothes for you, fine soap scented of rosemary, rose hips, and rose petals, so that you may have a proper bath after being dragged to such a place. I have also brought this as an envoy for the Count himself. The dark elf reaches behind him from underneath his cloak to pull out a dark tuft of black crushed velvet and hands it to Irina. He then pulls another black velvet cloth from a saber tash on his belt and holds it out in front of Irina, offering her an expression of expectation. He stands silently for a moment, peering to Irina. What do you do?
I stare at Irina. What?
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I need to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Trevok would whisper to Valkithra, like, "You know that lad?"
I am not sure I know anybody here.
He seems to have certainly rolled out the carpet for you.
Yes, quite confusing.
Very looked at you, correct?
As I take what he has given me, I, in return, give him what y'all just see as a piece of paper to him that is sealed.
He jovially accepts the paper and wraps it away safe from danger in the cloth. He looks over her a moment after resituating it. I see your road of travel. He will be pleased to know that you are coming to visit the castle. He then looks over her a little more intensely. Have you informed him of your arrival?
Sorry, will you repeat that? I was...
You're good.
Another message.
I see your road of travel. He will be pleased to know you are coming to visit. He looks over you more intensely. Have you informed him of your future arrival?
Everything that he needs to know will be in the letter that I just given him.
He doesn't question that at all. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you mute your microphone? Sorry, there's like a fan or something getting a lot of static. All right. He looks at you and just kind of bows his head to you in acceptance. The dark elf then looks back over the party before pointing to the dwarf. Trevok, is it?
I?
My lady Anastasia of the court has sent you this. And he
that one.
pulls out another tuft of crushed black velvet, though instead of taking the velvet back, he just hands it to you.
I accept.
Okay. He presents a letter in a black paper envelope sealed with a wax bearing a raven. I need you to give me an investigation check.
Oh, I'll investigate you. Investigate. There it is. Oh, goddamn. Oh, not bad.
All right, give me a second. Yeah, I sent you a message. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. He dips his head to Trevok, and he simply raises his left hand in the air, and he snaps his finger twice, and the bald man shambles back over to the far side of the carriage, climbs his way back up, and Rahadin does the same. And before he turns the corner, he kind of looks back at all of you over his shoulder, and he says, "We will look forward to having you for dinner." And he climbs back up, boards the carriage, rides off. You are now standing outside of this house. The sun is starting to kind of break through over the horizon through the mist. It's nearly very early morning. You are cold. You are dirty. You are exhausted. What do you do?
Would I be able to take a look at the items real quick before I put them in my backpack?
You gonna wait till he rides away? You gonna pull him out in front of everybody?
No.
Okay. All right. I'll give you just 1 second.
So you have your admirers as well, I see.
I was going to say that it was odd how he knew you the same way that the Temptress knew me.
I agree.
Yet neither one of us seemed to know them. Damn, it is still thundering outside.
Yeah, it's kind of calmed down over here finally. Okay. So what's everybody want to do? Actually, you know what? Give me a second. Okay, yeah, are we setting up camp right outside?
I don't want to
Looking a little further down away from the crater.
Just like barely out of sight.
I just pop a tent up over a hole in the ground because I mean it can't get worse, right?
Don't speak that into the world.
Give me 1 second here. I have something. Here we go. Excellent. Excellente. All right. This is probably going to make somebody's computer shit.
Blech. It's going to be my computer.
But this is essentially where you are. How, mind you, each tile is probably about 5 miles.
Damn. Okay.
Before we do leave this place, while everyone's gathering themselves, Elyon like gather 2 sticks and like some type of cordage.
Same for Caspian. Yes, our dead companion.
No. You seem to have misunderstood me. Caspian fell into the void. He grabbed Valkithra and threw her out of the gate.
He's fucking dead.
Yeah, he's been swallowed by the ground. He's gone.
That's what I said, our dead companion.
Oh, you guys made it sound like you were getting ready to fish him out. There is no fishing him out.
No, they're gathering wood so they can break it in a ritual for...
Oh, got you. Oh, okay, my bad.
Let them honor me and fuck.
Yeah, our dead compatriot.
You should have just exited the Discord as soon as you fell in a hole.
No.
He says himself wasn't holding.
I think Hunter fell back asleep, but if you guys...
2 in the morning for him.
If you guys want to take... Okay, excellent.
Oh, nice.
If you want to take a rest...
I would very much like to take a rest, or at least get the fuck away from this house and then.
Okay,
take a rest.
Everybody vote and pick one. Are we getting away from the house, or are we taking a rest?
Rest.
I mean, I would vote rest if it's a safe enough area to rest.
Okay.
Fuck it, let's just rest here.
All right.
Let's just do.
Okay.
1 tile is 5 miles, so it looks like this is a safe enough place to rest.
Oh, you're right outside the house. But that's okay. We'll deal with all the other things that come with it. I'm assuming everyone wants to take a long rest. We're going to just pretty much rest through the day and into tomorrow morning. Or are we short resting it? How are we doing it?
You say the sun was rising or setting?
It's rising.
Take some time to mourn our fallen friend.
I'm exhausted as fuck. I'm gonna take a long rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna find a little shady tree.
So everybody's taking long rest then. We're going to set up a camp and everybody's going to... Trayvok's going to cook. Is anybody standing guard?
Yeah, I'll stand guard at certain points.
Okay. Mind you, you guys are all half elves. Like, you only really need to sleep or rest for like 4 hours and just kind of like alternate if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, we'll let Trayvok cook and then sleep more than everybody else, you know?
Okay.
Do like last watch.
Gotcha. Okay, so you got somebody. Let me make notes of this really quick. Let's see. Take turns taking watch. Trayvok cooks. Tyler, I'll get with you later to see what it is that you cook. And mind you, it'll be like 1 food item for everyone in the party still. So as you go to eat, who's doing what? So you guys were saying, so you're Valkithra, are you just finding a tree?
Yeah. I'm gonna find a nice little tree to lean against.
Okay. Trayvok, what are you doing when you bed down?
So I do believe I have a bedroll in my...
I actually stole a lot of extra clothing out of one of those wardrobes that was just like dresses and robes and stuff. So
okay.
I'll hand those out to anybody that wants it as a pillow.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've got a bedroll, water skin, soap, and 3 towels remaining from our trip. So I'm gonna rinse myself. I'm gonna wash myself first, then I'm gonna cook for everyone, and then while I'm slow cooking something in the pot, like I'm gonna, like, I guess maybe tend to my wounds and get my bedroll set up.
Okay.
And then once I'm done cooking for everyone, we'll probably eat, and then I'll take a long rest.
Okay.
But I use my soap and water skin and towel.
Okay, so are you using all of your towels to bathe and bandage yourself?
No, just one.
Okay, what are you doing with the other two? Are you just keeping them?
Yeah, two towels left.
Okay, and they're staying folded up in your thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if they can be washed and reused. I don't know, but I don't know if there's much value in holding on to. You know what? I might take the used towel and use it to maybe find some oil and turn it into a torch.
Okay. All right. Elion.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to find somewhere warm, close to the fire or cook spots or whatever.
Okay.
And sleep in the dirt.
How big of a fire do we have?
Big enough to cook, I would assume.
But is it going to be big enough to keep you warm?
How cold is it?
It's cold.
Sure, we'll build it bigger to keep us warm.
Okay. So with that, then I won't need to worry about anybody covering up. Okay. All right. So that's it. Then everybody else set up. Okay. All right. That's where we wrap our session. We finally did it, boys and girls. We got the fuck out of Durst Manor. And look,
What a slog.
I'm not gonna fucking toot my own horn.
Caspian, did we level?
We did level, actually. That was gonna be my next thing. You guys definitely leveled.
Look, that's how I'm honoring him. I'm asking for him, you know?
Yeah, I don't want to toot my own horn, but that session was fucking legit. That went really well.
I have to get up at 5, so I'm gonna. Good night.
Oh, rip. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good night.
Right.
Yeah, I'm out of here too.
Caspian,
I had fun
it was a
though. I
pleasure.
appreciate the hell out of it.
See you guys on the flip side.
Yeah. Later, man. You have a good one.
Big sad Caspian.
Peace.
Trust me, there's definitely a stick with Caspian engraved in it there, even though we didn't really talk about this. I did. Elion did respect your deadness.
A cloaked figure comes up, kicks the cross over.
Yeah, probably. Probably exactly what fucking happened.
Oh god.
All right. I'll catch up with you guys, man. Later.
All right.
All right, motherfuckers.
Have a good one.